Once again, I fix things with my big IQ.
I didn't touch anything. I just like left it as it was and it just worked. No, I didn't use Discord. I just like left it.
Oh.
Let me put you lower. God damn, you're yelling.
Ah!
Ah! Okay.
Oh, my dog are so cute.
What happened to Pupper? Is he still upset?
He's still in my bed. He just walked away far from me.
Oh heck. Well, I have my tea. I'm ready.
I have my cold water.
Whatever works for you. Alright. You now have control. Do whatever you want. Ollie! You don't need to buy anything.
Okay, I suppose we should play the game.
What?
This guy has some big ass feet.
Oh yeah. Expect some, like, weird proportions in this.
I mean, the proportion of this lady in the head seems normal.
Mm-hmm.
I think I want to play with the yellow.
What?
Well, oh wait, you like that color, green.
What?
Start investigating this file of cases. Yes.
Probably. Oh shit.
Oh damn, the music stinks.
What?
I'm just checking how many we have.
No
Coco,
spoilies!
the difficulty of them are so high.
Oh, one of them.
4 stars. We go from 4 stars to 2 stars.
Yeah. It's like depending on the story.
Okay, it's not like Phoenix Wright that spikes out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's do Flashly Baker.
Freshly Baker.
0. Wait, we go from 0 to 3.
Don't
We're
worry
skipping
about it.
2. This is some jazzy ass shit.
Yeah, it's a mystery game. It's a noir detective. Oh shit. 4 years old, and it still smarts. It's you, by the way, because you're the detective.
The heavens opened that then fateful night. That fateful night. Oh, when he killed me. Coco, you gave me a character that died.
Yeah.
He already died. Detective Constable Baker, are you paying attention?
Oh,
I don't
shit.
even know the character. I'm just.
Uh-huh. Oh shit. Oh.
Alright, you get to be head girl.
Yay! Sorry, Deputy Commissioner.
Oh, she's so British.
I were miles away. It's such a nice day out there. I couldn't help gazing out the window.
This seems like a Switch game, to be honest, not even a phone game.
Right? It's really good quality for a phone game.
It's kind of better than the remake of Phoenix Wright. You know, that's on Steam
Right?
right now.
Like the way that the sprites are drawn. Like, can they just redraw them or something?
All this sunshine must be a good omen on my first day, don't you think?
He makes no. That was not his voice. He makes. I forgot his voice already. Fuck.
Do
It makes no difference to anything. Maybe you've seen a lucky red bat.
Oh, you missed nothing,
Anyway.
Flynn. All you missed was Flynn, wait, Ollie, give a recap.
Okay, so we opened case 0, and I got a character that Coco says I should do, and then he died.
Mm-hmm.
So here we are. Anyway, look! Don't forget you've been assigned to what can only be described as a back office. I wouldn't be at all surprised if it's closed down tomorrow, quite frankly. This guy is mean. Coco, that's you. Coco. Oh no, Coco died. Coco is be right back right now. Please wait.
I'm back.
She's back.
Okay. But I swear all the other cases that no one else can solve get sent, isn't it?
Coco, you gotta click the thingies, otherwise I can't see the...
Where the real stinkers get cracked.
Quite so, Detective Constable Baker.
Oh shit, that's not the voice I would have pictured for this tiny boy.
Is it not? Well, I'm giving him an old voice.
Okay.
Okay.
Quite so, Detective Constable Baker.
That's not the voice I pictured either!
Quite so, Detective Constable
You know what?
Baker.
Go with your heart.
Don't let Deputy Commissioner Chen put you off. I'm sure you'll do very well there.
Thank you, Commissioner.
You have to work very hard to prove yourself, Baker. Considering your performance up to now.
Now, I know I did particularly bad in my exams, but that's just because I had a bad balti the night before.
The heck is a balking?
Oh.
It sounds British.
Don't worry, DC Baker. I've put you with a very special inspector. He won't let you put a foot wrong.
Oh shit.
And there's not an officer in the force who can match his powers of deduction.
Really? I'll be working with someone that good, eh?
Oh yes, he's exceptional. In fact, I doubt there's a mystery he couldn't solve if he puts his mind to it.
That's grand! I'll get cracking then and introduce myself straight away.
Sounds like we don't need Head Girl then.
Oh no.
Oh, she ran.
It's fine. Hat Girl's like the Maya.
Are you sure about this, Commissioner? He's so unstable, you could be putting her in danger.
Oh no.
Okay. He's like Sherlock. He does a lot of drugs.
Oh shit.
We just have to have faith. For all his faults, I still believe in Alfendi Layton.
What?
He has Layton. Oh, that was so easy. Got the fuck.
Whoa, good job! First case solved.
It is 1 star.
Get ready for the biggest tutorial of all tutorial cases. This one will hold your hand.
Oh no.
I'm dead sorry I'm late. I'm the new...
I'm dead sorry. Oh, okay.
Oh, where is everyone? Well, seeing as I've got the place to myself, I might as well have a practice. Ahem, the true culprit of this crime is you!
Oh, it's Danny Evident.
What?
What voice does he get, Coco? Considering that he's gonna be around for quite a while, I can only assume.
Give him a very...
Chill voice?
Yeah, a very chill voice. He's a very chill dude.
I don't like
Like
an
a...
unlikely deduction, I must say. Maybe like that?
Yeah, a little bit older maybe.
An unlikely deduction.
Why does your old voice just go like...
An unlikely deduction, I must say.
Stick with something that you can do for a lot.
Okay.
Oh, no, I'm...
Who are you?
Lucy. I mean Baker. Lucy Baker. I've just been assigned to this office.
Ah, yes. I do seem to recall reading some memo about a new assistant the other day.
Oh, that's me. Pleased to meet you, I don't think I caught your name.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I haven't introduced myself yet, have I?
Oh, I think he's also pretty formal and like,
I'm Alfendi Layton, Inspector Layton around here. But please, don't feel obliged to stick to formalities when you address me.
Well then, seeing as you'll be showing me the ropes and whatnot, how about I call you Prof?
Whoa, went to straight informal real quick. I'm not entirely sure that's appropriate. Oh yeah, he agrees. Certainly my father, who was an actual university professor, would not approve. I'm assuming Professor Layton is his dad or something.
What? Well, you did say there's no need to stick to formalities, didn't you? Prof it is then.
Just bear in mind that I haven't yet decided if this will be a permanent position for you or not.
Whoa.
Eh?
A rather interesting new case has just cropped up as it happened. The perfect opportunity to prove yourself.
Oh shit.
Oh, are we straight to gameplay?
That's how I got started working with the Prof.
You get so much more time to read. Oh,
First case we're a hotel in a popular seaside town. A young lass were killed on the balcony of her room. There were
Here's
3
the killer.
suspects.
Oh.
I thought the lot of them were dead sus, to be honest. But the Prof somehow seemed to know who'd done it from the start. And that the key to solving the whole thing were in that sandwich.
why is the art style of the body different?
You'll see. The hand sandwich.
It kind of seemed like it was 3D. Oh, let me talk you through the case.
Oh, Flynn, you're gonna enjoy the name puns in this game. They take a note from Phoenix Wright.
Oh, nice. And they do have crossovers with Phoenix Wright, right?
There is one crossover game, yeah.
It happened just a few days ago at a hotel in a very busy holiday resort.
Eh, that's a swanky looking place.
The fuck's a swanky?
Just means ritzy.
Yes, it's a 5-star hotel with a wonderful sea view. Unfortunately, on this occasion, it was also the scene of a murder.
What? Oh, a murder, eh?
Yes, the victim was a woman by the name of Sandy Aldwich. That's really unfortunate. Sandy Aldwich, victim, 23, female. Mother while on holiday with lover.
Why is the protagonist voicing this?
He's the narrator. He has to get some gig jobs since Red Eyes whatever sucked.
He was just like, this game sucks. I don't want to be in it anymore.
A well-off and well-to-do young woman whose immaculate appearance belied a checkered history with the opposite sex. The lover did it. Though she has stayed at the hotel alone on several prior occasions, this time she was with her lover. On the afternoon in question, Miss Aldwich contacted room service to order a sandwich. It was the bellboy, Mr. Zach Carrier, who brought the order to the room. He's the first suspect. At Miss Aldwich's request, he took it out to her on the terrace. After Carrier left the room, a man claiming to be Miss Aldwich's lover turned up.
Claiming to be?
Yes, this is where it gets a little complicated. You see, the man who turned up at the hotel that day stubbornly refuses to identify himself.
Sounds pretty guilty if you ask me.
He let himself in using a key card that she sent him.
So he never saw or spoke to the victim in the room then?
If you believe his statement, yes, that's what he's saying.
I don't know. Withholding his identity, that's dead fishy.
Yes.
You'd even call it Sandy, maybe.
Let me tell you the rest. This supposed lover of Aldwich put the sign, "Please wake up my room" sign on the door handle as he left. That brings us to the next suspect. A hotel cleaner who saw the sign and went in to clean the job. He was doing his job. He's a fucking murderer. Her name is Vera Wipovsky. She started to clean the room as normal. At some point, she drew the closed curtains back and noticed that Aldrich was outside on the terrace. Seeing her stumble over the table, it seems Wipovsky thought that Aldrich had just fallen asleep. But sadly, that wasn't the case at all. She'd been strangled up, and she lay there with one hand inside the sandwich she ordered.
So she wasn't poisoned, she was strangled.
A ham sandwich? Whatever could that mean? Oh.
Oh, I'm getting some bad delay from Discord, from Parsec.
No!
Oh, let me disconnect and connect real quick.
Whatever could that mean?
Whatever could that mean?
Give permissions.
Did I not?
Yeah, I think I have to give again.
Oh. Wait, what do you mean, like, show you the thing?
Give me mouse.
Oh, why did that remove that then?
If you manage to work that out, you pass my test.
Oh! Well, I'll do my best.
Oh jeez.
You want me
Oh,
to click?
jeez. Yeah, it's because I'm getting a delay, so when I'm clicking, it's taking a second.
Okay, I'm all ears.
As I've said, we're looking at 3 possible suspects. Firstly, the mystery man who claims to have been the victim's lover.
Man present at the hotel on the day of the murder. He says he is Aldrich's lover, but that remains to be proved. Rude, but well presented.
Okay. I'm reading them. I'm reading the messages as they appear. By the way.
He does admit to having been in the room at around the time of the murder.
Honestly, your stream has less
Oh
delay
my god,
than-
should we just do
than
like through
Parsec.
Discord?
Yeah, probably.
Ah, heck. Just tell me what you want me to like click over there. We went through all the trouble of doing like voice meter and all that shit.
Yeah, there's. Let me turn off VSync. That's probably gonna
Oh, maybe.
reduce delay. I actually released a lot of air doing the big noise boy's voice,
Mhm.
so it's making me a little dizzy.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It's okay. All right, I'm in.
Mhm.
The host is doing something.
However, he claims he never saw or spoke to her.
So do you think she was somewhere else then?
Either that, or she was on the terrace and he simply didn't notice. It seems the curtains were closed when he came into the room. I've already confirmed that it's impossible to see anything on the terrace with the curtains shut.
Still, you'd think he'd figure it out. I mean, you know. You'd know, wouldn't you? If you were lovers. And he won't tell us his name. Come on, do we really have to look any further? It were him.
Let's just move on to the next suspect, shall we? Before making any rash judgments. So the bellboy, Zach Carrier.
Oh, did you give
He's the one
him
who brought-
the airy voice?
Did I?
Oh no, because like the voice for him sounds airy, so I was wondering if that's what's giving you like out of breath.
Oh yeah. That is what is making me dizzy. But it's okay.
You can change it to something like more like
So the
no.
so the bellboy. I can use a really normal voice for him.
You could.
But then it's boring. I'm just gonna do the Ari voice for now.
Okay. Because he does,
He's
well, I
not-
mean, like, you know.
Don't worry about it.
You gotta do it a whole lot, exactly. Maybe do like a, you know,
Hmm? Hmm?
So the bellboy, Zach Carrier, he's the one who brought the sandwich the victim had ordered to her room. Like something like,
So-
you know, mature.
So the bellboy,
Kind of
Jack
condescending.
Carrier, he is the one who brought the sandwich to the victim. Had ordered to her room. Yeah, I guess that works.
And this carrier fellow, he saw Aldwych when she was still alive, didn't he?
If you believe his statement, then yes. He's the last person to have seen the victim alive. Also, we should probably read his thingy.
Oh, right. An efficient and diligent.
Zach Carrier, suspect, 19, male. A bellboy at the hotel. An efficient and diligent worker, well trusted by his employers. In truth, he's a clean freak and a narcissist who spent hours in front of a mirror. What an asshole.
Whoa.
I'd say that's worth a double checking then, eh?
Vera Wipovsky, suspect, 51, female, a cleaner at the hotel. Hotel cleaner and mother of 10, holy shit, 10.
Damn.
Considered by all who know her to be an absolute rock, if you know what I mean.
What?
However, she worries that her husband may have an affair while working away.
Or not. Better
Finally,
kill him.
The last suspect is the cleaner, Vera Wipovsky. She saw the service request sign on the door and entered the room to clean it, then discovered the body.
You want to discover the body, eh? Fishy.
And that's everyone who's under suspicion. Okay, I'm getting the bad delay again, that's annoying.
No!
Guess we're doing Discord.
Yeah.
Yo. Actually, let me change some settings and see if it improves somehow.
Mhm.
Because it is fun to actually press shit. Okay, this should be best. Restarting and connect. I am connected.
Oh shit. Hardware decoding uses latency, only set to software for compatibility.
And for you, only hosting settings would actually affect anything.
I was checking out for stuff that you could change.
Oh, yeah, I changed some shit there. Maybe it'll help, probably.
Okay.
The most intriguing case. Think about this case, of course. This is why Aldwich's hand ended up in her. I totally forgot his voice.
That's fine. This one is fine, I think.
The most intriguing thing about this case, of course, is why Aldwich's hand ended up in her sandwich. I don't think my clicks are working.
Oh, I think you're not, yeah. Why does it keep resetting that? Can I, like, turn that on for
probably
you
not.
permanently? Oh, I can, yes.
Oh, cool.
Unfriend. Oh, shit.
You have given me infinite power to your computer now.
Aye, that Sani's a right brain teaser, no mistake.
Obviously, it couldn't have just happened by chance. It clearly has some meaning. Do you want to click or do I want to click?
I'll do the dialogue ones, and you can do it when you're examining the things.
All right.
Oh, did you?
No, that wasn't me.
Okay, I follow you. I'll be sure to have a good look into the sandwich.
So, now you have all the information. Who do you think the culprit is?
Oh
She
shit.
just asked us, and that's the only gameplay.
Yep.
Just off the top of me head, you mean?
Oh, she's so British.
Hadn't I better take a look at the crime scene and all that stuff first?
The crime scene is available for your inspection just over there.
Over there? How do you mean?
Have a look.
They go next door, and they are in the crime scene.
Oh.
Oh, oh, is it just a toy?
Why, yak, Prof! What's this?
This is the reconstruction device. It faithfully reproduces any crime scene, right down to the minute. Completely eliminates any need to leave the office and travel to the real scene of the crime.
I had no idea modern policing was so advanced.
Well, actually, you won't find a machine like this anywhere else. It's one of a kind. So, shall we get down to the actual investigative business now? I'm expecting a visitor soon, so I'll limit you to 5 minutes, I think. Oh,
What? Just 5 minutes?
don't worry, Lucy. I'm well aware it's hard for you to determine the culprit based on your current knowledge of the case.
so good luck.
Why don't you tell me what your gut instinct is, first of all? Who do you feel like is the criminal? Listening to your hunches is a vital part of the process. After that, we'll start making some deductions.
Understood, Prof.
Happens, okay. I don't have 2 fingers.
Oh shit. Oh no.
Okay.
I didn't think about this. Heck, I don't know how this thingy works.
It's probably scroll that zooms in. Alright, I am playing the game.
Yay!
Name the culprit.
There's a white marker on everything you can examine. Tap the marker to enter any new info evidence. Also, I've done everything with a white marker. You see a tick in that area on the overview. By sliding the camera marker at the bottom of the screen, right and left, you can zoom the view in and out. Okay, that's convenient.
I see nicely. Potted plant.
A potted
Gives the
plant!
area something of a Mediterranean feel. Few of the leaves are wilting.
This is not being treated well.
Oh.
Oh wow, there's a tide here.
A high quality tie made of silk. It's crumpled and creased, showing signs of having been pulled very tightly.
Okay, can I spin? I cannot spin, so...
You're not allowed to spin. This feels like a 3DS game, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's actually not bad for a phone game.
Right.
Deck chair.
Deck chair designed for lounging in the sunshine. It reclines and it's fully adjustable.
This doesn't sound like useful clues, to be honest. Okay,
What?
time to zoom in. Zoom in! Thank you. French window.
Oh, a large, full-height window that offers an uninterrupted view of the coastline. It was unlocked at the time that, and has Aldrich's carriers and Wipovsky's prints on it.
Everyone's prints on it.
Except for that one dude.
Oh, right. Curtains.
Blackout curtains that block out all daylight. When they are closed, it's impossible to see onto the terrace from within the room.
Alright, that's all we're getting from there.
I appreciate that they also like put a tick box.
Yeah.
Dead body of Standy Aldwych. The cause of death is posterior strangulation with a long, thin strap-like object.
The tie is the murder thingy.
Oh shit!
Table.
A round table made of wood. Though simple in construction, it is well made and sturdy.
Did the fried fish give her?
A breaded and fried fillet of white fish covered in pickle juice. Originally part of the sandwich, but removed for some unknown reason.
Maybe she doesn't like pickle.
Or fish. Glass of juice made from a bountiful assortment of tropical fruits. No indication that Aldrich drank any of it. Carrier's fingerprints are on the glass. Ooh. Just skipping the sandwich. Oh, extremely full double fish sandwich. One of the hotel's popular specialties. Not a single bite has been taken from it, however.
Aw, that's sad.
Yeah, it's got like salmon and fried fish. Whoa.
That doesn't sound like a good combo, to be honest.
I don't know.
Alright, this seems...
Whoa. One sec.
Alright, so I think she was there based on a sugar daddy, and her lover killed her because he found that out.
Okay, I'm back. What were you saying?
I was making some big IQ guesses.
Oh shit. A copy of the receipt for the sandwich and juice. It's signed Bosco Phelps, but with the handwriting is Aldwich's.
I'm getting some bad delay again, by the way.
No.
So, now we have no option. It's Discord time. Share that shit, sis.
Let me just so the timer doesn't keep going down.
I don't need the whole time.
Let's get out of Parsec. Wait.
Yeah, Parsec works fine for like 5 minutes for some time, and then it bugs out.
Yeah. Here, how's this?
Seems good.
Okay, nice.
I'm just zooming in so I can see in more detail.
Oh yeah, Flint, how's the sound, by the way?
You are the gamer girl now, Coco.
Oh, heck.
Actually, if we're willing to use Parsec and have me just connect and disconnect every time it bugs down, because that doesn't sound too impractical, to be honest.
Well, I don't hear any noise when you do it, so it's like fine with me. It's more just like, are you willing to? Because like I set you to be able to do that whenever you want, so.
Yeah, so we might as well do that, to be honest.
Okay, logging back into Parsec.
Stop sharing your ugly screen.
Wow. I'm back on.
I am
going.
connecting.
Nice. At least the connecting thing is way better now.
Yeah, it's much faster. Okay, I think we have everything.
Well. Yeah, this case is very small in comparison.
Okay, so
to
now
the rest.
we have to think, I assume.
Yes, put your
Okay,
thinky
fine.
cap on.
Background checks. Oh! You can check through the files you've accumulated on the case so far here. If you ever get stuck, my advice is to come here and go back over all the information you've gathered.
Wow.
Pick one of the files. I want to see people. If you ever reach a dead end in the investigation, try the hint icon at the bottom right of the screen. We will never use that.
Gross.
Okay, first thing to notice, he's the only one who uses a tie out of these three.
Oh shit. Using those image clues.
Statements. Yeah, I went into the room, but I know law. The How could I? The curtains were drawn shut. He didn't have his fingerprints in the window, right?
No.
Okay.
Well, at least I didn't.
Actually,
find
when
any.
when I entered the room, there was a strong smell of scent. It wasn't Sandy's perfume. It was the aftershave that bellboy I passed in the corridor wears. I left the room and hung the "Please make up my room" sign on the handle as I went. It was an absolute pigsty in there.
Mademoiselle Aldrich had called room service. She wanted to eat on the terrace, so I took her food out to the table there and then immediately left the room.
Such an asshole.
While I was delivering her order, Mademoiselle Aldrich and I spoke. She shared my passion for crime fiction. We had a lively conversation on the topic.
I only cleaned the room. That's all. The sign was on the door. Oh, the doors lock automatically when they close. Oh God! But I have a master key, you see.
Vera.
I opened the curtains while I was cleaning the room, and there was the young girl out on the terrace. I was so surprised, so I called to her, but she was dead.
Ooh. And her
Okay,
hand
so-
was in the
so-
sandwich.
So delicious. Okay, so to set up a timeline, first Zach came in,
Mm-hmm.
and then this boy came in, and he passed the boy on the corridor, and then Mama came in. Okay, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of, I feel like it's kind of obvious. Evidence.
Yeah, this is just everything that you found.
Yeah, I'm just reading. Oh! Is that the delay?
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna bet that is the boyfriend, the lover.
Oh shit.
Because if the boy, if the French boy is saying is true, she was still alive. That is if he is saying the truth. I am willing to believe him.
Mm-hmm.
But why was her hand in the sandwich?
Why was her hand in the sandwich? Maybe she just wanted to eat it that way.
It's probably just it's probably just for the dumb pun.
They just did it for the pun. There is no meaning behind it.
Name the culprit.
Oh shit.
Just let me disconnect and connect real quick.
Okay.
If I get the first case wrong, I'm gonna be embarrassed. So let's hear who you think is the
I
most
find
suspicious.
it funny that like you're playing the detective that knows everything, but like Lucy's the one that essentially makes all the claims. Who do you
Yeah.
think it is?
I'm gonna go with this boy.
The bellboy?
No.
Yeah, I thought you said it was the lover.
Delay, stop.
No. You want me to do it for you? Okay.
Do it.
The victim's lover, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
I see. And what's your reasoning?
Well, that fellow won't even tell us his name, for goodness sake. That's dead sus. I mean-
That was not a reason, though.
What else is he telling us, eh?
Oh yeah, the delay is terrible.
Okay, let's just go
Back
to Discord.
Yeah. Not even going out and joining was fixing it.
There you go.
But that alone isn't enough to prove anything.
No, I suppose not. Do you have any better idea then, Prof? Do you think you know who did it?
Was I wrong, dude? What the fuck?
Oh yes, certainly.
Oh, why isn't it? Oh.
According to my deductions, I'm
I'm the killer.
Oh shit!
Oh shit. Oh shit.
97.6 sure of the killer's identity.
So him asking you to point out who the killer is, you wouldn't have like, even if you pointed out the correct person, whoever it might be, doesn't mean
would have
he'd
thought-
say.
Oh, okay. You only worked. Okay.
You only worked to 1 decimal place. I'm shocked.
The fact is, this is an unusually simple case. It's like a tutorial. I've been able to ascertain almost exactly what happened on the day of the incident. Nevertheless, there's a 2.4% window of uncertainty which cannot be ignored.
Because of the helpful fellow that won't tell us his name, is it?
Naturally, that's one area of uncertainty. Yes.
So, with the nameless wonder after all, eh? There have been alarm bells ringing in my head ever since you said you were claiming to be the lass's boyfriend. Aye, this were a crime of passion.
Oh, he ran away. Oh, he's back. Oh, fuck.
You wanna be this boy or?
What? Who said anything about a crime of passion?
Oh shit! Oh, it's him!
Ow!
The killer!
Killer? You better not be calling me a killer, lady. Oh shit, we're fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Lucy. I neglected to tell you. He was waiting outside this whole time.
Oh, thanks.
I was interviewing this man earlier.
Oh, right!
What's your problem with me, huh? What have I done wrong?
Well, Mr. Oh, that's right, we don't know your name! Withholding information, that's what you done wrong. You done something you wanna hide.
You haven't got the brains to see why I'm doing this. I feel sorry for you. I pity the fool.
Now let's all try to remain calm, shall we? This is all conjecture. No one's making any accusations, although she was.
Mm-hmm. Well, she absolutely did.
Coco, you got a message.
Shh, don't worry about it.
Perhaps if you could explain why you feel the need to withhold your identity. Okay, sure. I refuse to tell you who I am, but I swear I've done absolutely nothing to break the law. I can't have my name printed in the connection with this kind of thing. I got my business to think about. I see. So you run a business.
Mr. Top?
I might do.
And you're worried about bad publicity if you reveal your identity, is that right?
You got it in one, officer.
Look, I've told you everything I know about what happened that day. Where I was, who I saw. Until my liar.
Mm-hmm.
How do you pronounce lawyer?
Lawyer.
Lawyer.
Yeah.
Okay,
Don't
lawyer.
pronounce the W.
Well, then why is it there?
Shakespeare.
Until my lawyer turns up, I'm not obliged to tell you anything more. I see. That's fine. We do understand. You are free to go then.
Eh? You're just gonna let him waltz out of here?
Yeah.
What?
In the end of case. We have another appointment now anyway. Ugh, what is that smell? It's that aftershave again.
Oh shit.
I don't know why you're making such a fuss about me. Haven't you got the guy who did it already? Actually, we have yet to make a firm decision on that. But I'm good to go, right?
You're don't go too far. Not until we got this mess sorted.
There was a pun there.
I won't try to run! If that's what you mean, once my lawyers on hand, I'll answer all your questions.
Ooh, he's so full of himself. I'm gonna find something on you. You mark my words.
Well, first, we have another...
Oh no, Layton's dead. Layton, no! This case is making me hungry. Another I'm gonna go get a sandwich after this. Maybe I should get the sandwich now. Oh, nice! What kind of curry did you make? Or had? Potato and sausages. Mm-hmm. Oh no! Lindy, no. You're making me sad. What a tragedy. Go get sandwich? Oh shit, okay. Tea time break. I like this music too much, so I'm just gonna leave it on. Music in this game's actually really good. Listen, this game's actually pretty good. Don't dismiss it for just a mobile game, alright?
I have returned, but Coco is gone. I'm gonna go pee then. And try not to bump into my mic and disconnect it really hard. Then I had to restart my computer. Calm down, calm down. I was talking to my doggos planes, and they were kind of, yeah. My doggos, they kind of have a rev up before they start doing their boards.
I'm back.
Are you eating your hand sandwich?
Yes. My hand is currently inside the sandwich and I'm eating it.
Yummy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, heck. Are you ready?
I just want to say that one thing that actually excites me about getting a new computer is being able to use wallpaper thingy.
Oh, yeah.
So cool.
You're really good. But anywho.
Anyhow, I technically already said a lot. But
Oh, we
well,
have to
first
conduct
we
the
have-
interview.
Whoa.
I believe he's already waiting outside.
Oh, heck, this muggo.
Mr. Zach Carrier, isn't it?
Oui, that is my name. May I ask what all this is in aid of?
As the last person to have seen the victim alive, we were hoping you'd be able to assist us with our inquiries. Inquiries.
Inquiries?
Yes, we are investigating the young woman's death, and we'd like you to fill in a few gaps for us.
Oui, bon. If this is all you are asking, I'm happy to try to help you. As it happens, I am a great fan of crime fiction. I have many things to say about this case, Inspector.
They guys forgot to add an age.
Well, we'll look forward to hearing your opinions, Mr. Carrier. For example, something Vera, you know, the cleaner, told me. It is very strange. It is about the sandwich. Oh, aye! The Anne sandwich, eh? There were a piece of fried fish just next to it that caught me eye. Very sus if you ask me. You have noticed? Bravo, mademoiselle. You are detective par excellence.
How would you not notice that?
Oh,
Sorry
shit.
to disturb your Agatha Christie convention. Well, I'd like to start by investigating the corpse.
Excuse you, Professor. We rarely get to talk about Agatha Christie.
If you can establish how Miss Aldrich died, we may learn something about the sandwich mystery in the process.
Oh, shit.
Of course. This is elementary detective work. N'est-ce pas, Inspector? Oh, grand idea, Prof.
So, Lucy, let's get this investigation underway.
Right you are.
She was so hostile to the boy beforehand. She's like, I'm gonna prove you guilty, I'm gonna do it! It's like, no, I'm not!
But this guy's like, I like detective work too.
What's all this then?
Let's do the investigation with the suspect in the room.
He actually helps us, and he ends up being the culprit.
Oh shit.
He just got you into it and ended up giving a vital clue.
Oh no.
These are the issues we need to resolve in order to discover the truth behind the case.
Pick whichever one you think you like to tackle, and we start investigating it.
Right you are, Prof. I'm definitely not eating on the case right now.
Don't eat the hand sandwich. That's a clue.
Oh, it's so yummy though. I've got fried fish and salmon.
Oh
Okay.
wow, so many options to pick from.
So,
Let's do corpse, I guess.
okay.
First, examine the body, and we'll see if we can establish a cause of death.
I'll get on it right away.
She was strangled. We already know this though.
Yeah, but they got, like, you know, everything together. We want to tackle something different instead, just have the deductions. Oh, shit.
Investigate the body. Click on her, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
Corpse.
She
Okay.
was strangulated.
So this is Miss Aldwich's body.
It looks like posterior strangulation. You're familiar with the terminology, are you, Lucy? You know what posterior strangulation is?
What is posterior strangulation?
Are we supposed to answer for him? Squeezing someone's bottom.
Oh, shit, okay.
No.
Uh-huh.
Throttling from behind, I guess.
Throttling from behind.
Yeah.
Okay. Exactamendo!
Aye, posterior strangulation means someone wrung your neck from behind.
Precisely. That was an easy one. Sadly, not all of the problems we tackle here have such simple answers.
Oh, shit.
No, I'm sure.
If you're ever up against a brick wall, you might appreciate a hint or two about the evidence. No hint.
Listen,
Just tap the hint icon next to the evidence in the question under the fact finding in the menu.
Oh, thanks for that, Prof. I'll bear it in mind. Menu, fact finding, tap hint icon. Got it. Never gonna use that though. I'm a pro detective. What about the murder weapon, Have you already located it?
Oh, sorry, Miss Carrier. I got carried away.
But ching.
Yes, according to the report, they did find a murder weapon at the scene. Let's see if you can uncover it too, shall we, Lucy? The murder weapon.
No problem.
What could it be?
The fish!
The fish! Oh, shit.
Oh, okay. Oh, so we can solve as many, or we can just guess who
I
did
think
it?
so. I'm not sure.
An examination of the body shows that Miss Aldwich was strangled with a long, thin, sharp-like item. Their murder weapon should be on the scene somewhere. That's what you're looking for.
I'll find it, Prof. Don't you worry.
Eek. I wonder what it is.
I wonder what it is.
It's in the plant, Coco. It's the tie.
Oh, the tie? Is this the weapon?
I'm pretty sure it is.
And before it's not.
I found a tie. Here, look.
Yes, which would be consistent with the marks left on Miss Aldwich's neck.
So this is the murder weapon. Oh, so this is it then, eh? We found a murder weapon. Is that cravat? Oh, do you know something about this tie, Mr. Carrier?
Oui, it is the cravat of the lover of Mademoiselle Aldwich. I
I knew it!
His name is Monsieur Phelps.
Oui, Bosco Phelps.
Bah, yak, you know his name.
Oui. I was something of a confidant to Mademoiselle Aldwich at times. She told me his violence had become too much for her again. Oh.
Give over! Give over!
I apologize for not saying this before, but I am not comfortable to speak of this private matters of the clientele.
Now
I
I wish
believe him.
I had not been so highly principled, and perhaps a life could have been saved. Oh, we best call Phelps back in, eh, Prof? With this new info.
Perhaps. Let me just mull it over for a while. First, we should tackle this case's biggest mystery.
Oh, the Anne sandwich.
Yes. Bosco Phelps. No wonder he didn't want to say his name. His name is dumb.
Wow. Are they gonna be doing all this?
I'm not sure what's changing here.
Just a name.
Oh, okay. Hand sandwich. Try clicking the middle. Oh,
Okay.
the victim's body was found with her hand thrust among the ingredients of the sandwich she ordered.
Dead fishy, that.
Ah!
Oui, this is of vital importance.
Let's examine the sandwich first and foremost.
It's fish.
Then we will try to establish what her hand inside it is telling us.
This is like the best game for Flint. You want to go to the middle?
Yeah, I just want to see what it is.
Carrier seems quite happy to help with our investigations.
He might have an ulterior motive though. Just be careful he doesn't trick you. They just say that right in front of you. Blah blah blah.
Brr, 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 brr.
Investigate the sandwich! Coco, stop eating the sandwich, we gotta investigate it.
It was so tasty.
Okay.
This is the Sani in question. Ah, ritzy mademoiselle and inside.
An intriguing scene indeed.
Perhaps it is some kind of dying message, non. As I said in my statement, Mademoiselle Aldwood shared my passion for crime fiction. The idea of a murder victim leaving a dying message would not have been strange to her. Oh, you mean like some sort of clue to the killer's identity? Oh, how exciting!
A message. That's an interesting idea. I'll just adjust so you can examine that sandwich in more detail. Excuse me for a moment. Take sandwich from Coco's hand.
No!
There. Now you'll be able to have a more true look at it. So, are you ready to examine the sandwich again?
Aye, let's get stuck in.
Stuck in where?
Don't worry about it. Oh, new.
Wow, it's new!
Oh, whoa.
Pickles, ew!
I see everything?
Let's start with the lettuce. I'm suspicious about it. Wait, this sandwich has a fucking eggs, pickles, fucking pineapple, fish? No wonder she died. This sucks.
What? That sounds delicious. Well, except the pineapple. Have you never had like a salmon sandwich with like lettuce and eggs and like other shit?
Not with fucking pineapple.
Well, yeah, the pineapple sucks. That's the worst part of it. So much shredded lettuce that is spilling out of a sandwich, exposed to the air, starting to turn the leaves brown. Ew.
Ew. Smoked salmon.
I love salmon. Salted and smoked slices of salmon cut very thinly. There are a few slices in the sandwich, adding to the overall volume.
Let's go with the pineapple. That's really suspicious.
Extremely sweet tinned pineapple.
Flavor
Egg.
fresh.
Number of slices of hard-boiled egg. The yolk is firm from the egg having been boiled for a sufficiently long time. Very
I
important.
never had egg with fish. I'm not sure if that fits. Well.
You'd be surprised. It doesn't taste too weird.
Let's
It
go
just
with
kind of blends
pickles.
in. Pickles. Number of thinly sliced pickles. They have a unique smell and flavor that is an acquired taste.
I'm not a huge fan of pickles on sandwiches too, to be honest.
Yeah, I prefer having it with like rice and stuff.
Sandwich 10!
The victim's left hand, placed inside the sandwich with the other fillings. It reeks of pickles.
So, you had a look over it now.
That I have.
But what is the reason for her hand to be in the sandwich?
I wonder if it's not why your hand is in there, but where her hand is in there, if you see what I mean.
Interessant. Apart from her hand, it is a sandwich of pickles, egg.
Yes. Well, let's take another tack. Can you think of what Miss Aldrich might have been trying to convey in this dying message of hers? I'm pretty sure it was the killer who put her hand there to get us confused.
Whoa.
Oh god, I have no idea.
What are they trying to convey?
I'm gonna guess name, because the names are really unique in this game.
Name?
Yeah.
Let's do this. Exactamendo.
And why do you think that?
Oh,
Oh
shit.
fuck. The sandwich filling order.
Oh, whoa. Where her left hand is pointing at.
She's not pointing at anything.
I've got it, Yak! She's spelling out the killer's name with the filling of Asani!
Filling with a meaning. God, this is dumb.
Of course! The first letter of each of the ingredients. Magnifique! First we have pickles, then a hand, egg, lettuce, pineapple, and finally, smoked salmon.
So we do. Whose name does that spell out then? Spell out.
Oh.
I'm really fucking surprised that she thought of that while she was being strangled to death.
What?
Yeah, it's Bosco Phelps. Phelps to be more specific.
What? I've never had to read Asani before, but this one spells out Phelps. She was trying to tell us it were her boyfriend, Bosco Phelps. No question. Busted by a butty.
Oh, heck.
Oh, it's gonna update a lot of things right now. How the fuck did she think of that?
She's a crime enthuse.
That doesn't half take a long time, updating the files like that.
Yeah, I know. But you find a lot of extremely relevant information in the updated files. Don't just overlook it.
Ah, yeah, you prof.
I'm glad the game is
I
self-aware.
like how they went in the middle of the updating thing.
It seems we have identified the killer. Bosco Phelps is guilty of murder. You must arrest this most violent criminal at once. Don't
This
you
game
worry.
is- No, I don't trust this guy for a second.
But it's the tutorial. What are you looking at?
I mean, there's no way she managed to do that while she was being strangled.
You
The
don't
killer
know.
the
Haven't
killer
you
was
played a
probably the
dog and
one-
romper game?
Was probably the killer who took her hand and put it there.
Oh shit.
Well, it seems we've reached a conclusion then. Thank you very much for your assistance, Miss Carrier.
It was my pleasure. I always like to help to see that justice is done. I tar very much. Do not hesitate to contact me if there's anything else I can do.
I assure you, we'll be in touch. I am in the same brain wavelength as the guy.
Well, you are him.
So we know who the culprit is now, correct?
All sorted.
That was
Okay.
handy.
Well, let's just make sure we're on the same wavelength before we move on, shall we? What do you think killed Aldrich, Lucy? Fuck, I'm so tempted to throw Zack in there.
Mhm.
Fuck.
Go with your gut.
I'm going with my gut. I'm going with Zack.
Zack, huh? You sure?
No, I'm not. Because maybe my IQ is thinking too deep.
Maybe you're
in this
thinking too
tutorial
much
case.
for a tutorial case that is 1 star.
Fuck it, let's go, Zack.
Yep, okay.
No.
Oh no!
It-
Oh no!
It would carry went it.
Oh!
Oh! I am so fucking smart. yes, he was. No one else could have done it. You only have to look at the heavily contributed Diane message to see it.
Contrived.
Contrived.
Aye, it were a bit too good to be true, eh?
You didn't realize that, didn't you?
No, I have no idea what's going on. I just wanted to go against the grain. Yes, of course I realised. I'm a detective par excellence. I'll have you know.
Okay then. Well, let's examine this elaborate Diane message a bit more, Hacking Agatha Christie readers thinking they're smart with murders. I have a feeling the carrier's helpful attitude is a ruse to throw our investigation off course.
Hey, Prof, you might be right there.
Ooh. I didn't realize that they had like that thing.
The so-called Diane message then names Phelps as the culprit. It's clearly fake. Concocted by someone who did not know the man very well at all.
Someone like Carrier, you mean?
Yes. There's even evidence on the scene to support that theory.
I suppose you're expecting me to find it, are you?
An excellent deduction, Lucy. Get to work, will you?
Ow. Let's do this shit.
It's the juice!
Oh, heck.
Proof that it's a fake. What do you think, Ollie?
It's the juice!
Huh?
Oh, never. Oh, I'm not sure anymore.
Uh-huh. There is relevant case files that you can check.
Oh, yeah, it's totally the fucking fried fish. Who would remove? Oh, none of them are relevant, are they?
Oh, because we didn't look at it, actually.
Oh, okay. Here's the proof!
This?
Hello? Coco?
Yes?
Oh, okay. Everything blew up for a second. Sorry.
Oh no.
Oh no, I failed.
No!
No, that's not it. You're looking for something that shows the dying message is a fraud.
Oh, right. I'll get back to snooping then.
All right, it's probably in the sandwich, I guess. I think it's the pickles, to be honest.
The pickles? How does that tell you that it's a fake?
Because if she puts her hand in there, she's gonna push the fucking. There's no way the pickles will be
What?
above her hand at that point.
But she could use
Yeah,
her other
remember-
hand to put the pickles on top of it.
Well, I guess. That's some really careful planning while you're being choked, though.
Okay.
Fuck!
Heck.
While she was being strangled. What if she strangled herself?
Let's click on her hand.
reeks
No.
of pickles.
That's not it. Show me the relevant files. Pickles and egg, lettuce, pineapple. Maybe the order of the sandwich is wrong or something. Maybe he purposely changed the
So,
ingredients.
I'm gonna give you a hint. The relevant files don't necessarily mean that's the answer.
Oh, okay. Can
Yes, Cole. What has happened? Oh, you did? That's amazing! Is it the one that you went to? Oh shit. Give me the updates when you find out for realsies. That's great though. I'm so excited. Ollie, did you know?
Yes, I was reading Discord.
Oh. Heck. You want me to start working part-time next week? Oh. So you did...
Damn.
Oh, okay. But full-time isn't confirmed yet. Well, it's fine, because you're
So-
going to do great, and then they're going to be like, whoa, God, give him full-time.
Are you gonna drop the ice rink already, or are you gonna stick to it for now?
Ew, why would you stay there?
But it's a safe space.
Blah.
Did we try the juice? Oh, never mind. The receipt. There's a receipt down there.
Oh, shit. Your shoulder has been super... Whoa, what?
Again, Trent is doing a surgery. It's on Discord. Go.
Listen, I'm missing a bunch of stuff, okay? What the shit? How did you not know this?
Okay, Coco. The receipt is a proof.
Oh, here's the proof.
This is it! This receipt's a dead giveaway. It clearly shows a dying message can't have been left by Aldwych.
That's right. I'm glad you spotted it.
After several failed attempts.
Just so we're clear, what is it about the receipt that exposes the dying message as fake?
Hmm.
Pen color she signed with. It's gotta be that.
Aldwych signed it.
Because she signed it?
Oh yeah. She signed it with someone else's name.
Oh.
Fuck! We're gonna get fired!
No! It ends with him being like, so I don't think you're very suited for this job. I'm very sorry, but I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
No, Lucy, that's not it! He gets really aggressive. Look at get the racket carefully! For fuck's sake!
Oops, I thought I had it then.
The spelling of the name, I guess.
Spelling of the name.
Oh, right. The receipt's been signed by Aldwych, but she's forged a fellow's name and written Bosco Phelps. By going from the Sani message, the spelling's Phelps. With a PH. You got the spelling wrong. It's spelled with an F, not a PH.
Precisely.
Ollie's better at this than you? Why isn't he the main? Well, Ollie's this dude, the guy that knows more, and I'm this girl, the Maya, aka the sidekick character.
Precisely. And since the receipt was signed by Aldwych, the man's lover, it can be confident that that's the correct spelling.
Which proves that dying message in the sandwich weren't Aldwich's work at all.
That's right. In the interest of being thorough, we should verify the correct spelling with the man himself.
Well, if you listen,
Thorough.
I guess I'll be this dude then, and Ollie can be Jammy Dodger Girl. The Artful Dodger.
I'm sure this isn't her voice.
I'm sure if you explain why it's so important, he'll cooperate with you.
Hey, leave it with me, Professor.
Is this what you want, Trent?
Oh no, we gotta do everything.
Oh, there we go. Here we go again.
Here we go again. We just see her just kind of like make some tea in the background. Good. So our deductions were correct.
It's in the bag then, eh? It was that carrot.
Oh wait, never mind. I should be doing this. It's in the bag then, eh? It was that query, no question.
Why is that your default?
It's just British or something.
Yeah, but why did the way you did the intonations is so different?
I mean, is that not what doing another accent is? Different intonation.
Yeah, but you're doing like a European kind of action, that kind of intonation.
And where Britain is, Coco? Is
Well, it's not in Europe anymore, apparently.
It's still in Europe, Coco. So I am technically correct.
But you're doing it. Whatever. Listen. Trent approves of this, apparently.
Almost no question. We've yet to find some truly decisive evidence.
Well, what we need to focus on now is finding the evidence that he was the one that actually killed her.
This is terrible. Poor Lucy.
Carrier's mistake.
Evidence that Carrier committed the crime, eh? I don't know where to start, really.
Well, the sandwich is the most glaring contender. Oh no, there we go.
Right, that were to create a summon that looked like a die message, wasn't it?
If you wanted to incriminate Phelps, there's a somewhat more obvious message, wouldn't you say?
Oh, now that I think about it, I'm starting to see what you're driving at.
Good. The evidence is all right there. Evidence that shows why he had to put Aldrich's hand in the sandwich.
No, sorry, Prof. You lost me.
I'm not sure if this British detective sounding like an American wrestler would really make it more immersive.
It's the hacking tie, you dummy dumb.
What? Okay. Well, you've had a look around the crime scene. Let's turn our attention to the statements. Is there a particular statement that makes you stop and think?
Right. Just go slowly to the right.
Strong smell of perfume was as Annie's as aftershave the bellboy wears. Left a room and hung the please make up my room sign. There's an absolute pigsty in there. She called room service, said she wanted to eat on the terrace, took her food out to the table. I was delivering her order. She and I spoke. We shared a passion in crime fiction. I only cleaned the room, that's all. There's a sign on the door. All the doors were locked automatically when they closed, but I have a master key. I opened the curtains when I was cleaning the room. There was a young girl on the terrace. I was surprised, so I called out to her, but she was dead.
Okay, go back to. That was 3.
Oh.
Let's go with this, I guess.
This one? How does this tell you that why her hand was in the sandwich?
Because she shared my passion for crime fiction. It's a really pleasing connection, but that's all I got, to be honest.
It was this!
What?
Oh no!
I wish like Detective Bubbles. That explains why she came up with a wacky idea like dying message in a Saturday, wouldn't it?
You sound Italian.
It's European, it's close enough.
If the statement's true, it would be really rather significant. But it's Carrier's statement, and he's the culprit.
Hey, that's the lie! So are you saying that statement's made up to make the whole dying message thing less weird?
I think that's a reasonable assumption.
Which means that I'm on the wrong track here, doesn't it?
What are you turning into? Have a look through the other statements. If you're struggling, why don't you examine the victim's hand again? Perhaps it'll give you a clue. would you like to
Go. I'm not sure where I will look. Maybe it was to hide the smell of his perfume or something.
How would it do that?
Sense, though. Because of the smell of pickle.
The smell of pickle?
That's not it though. Trent just lost the VIP in second.
I didn't even do that.
I legitimately don't know.
You don't know?
No, yeah, it's gotta be convoluted.
Go with your gut. What do you think?
Let's go with his scent, I guess.
Okay.
That's gonna be wrong, though. I'm not sure of it.
Oh shit!
Oh! I should trust my gut. Well, all this talk about perfume and aftershave, and then the statement seems a bit odd to me.
Oh!
Oh shit!
100%!
We're so fucking good.
That's it, Lucy.
Can I get the boy back?
Go for it.
Okay, you're the lady again.
Hey, it is!
I'll explain later. Call Carrier back here, would you? Quick as you can.
Oh, consider it done. As soon as you pay him, you pay him so normal.
He's not European, Coco.
He's just as British as she is. Oh shit, the music.
Alright, if you say so, Coco. We now have enough evidence to prove Carrier committed to the murder. This time we'll crack him.
Oh shit.
This is some Big Europa music.
Well, I'm not doing that. I'm surprised you ever asked me to come here again. You have arrested Phelps now.
In a much more shady room.
I know, in a much more interrogation room.
You've arrested Phelps now, I presume. No, we haven't, because Phelps isn't guilty.
Oh,
Pardon?
he cracked.
Mr. Phelps didn't kill Miss Aldwych. No, the real killer is.
It's Phelps.
It's Phelps!
It's Zach.
It's Zakadu.
Damn.
Oh shit, truth bullet.
The real killer is you, Mr. Zach Carrier! Mon Dieu, I cannot believe what I'm hearing. You have already established that Phelps is the killer, non? Oh, that's yesterday's news. You're the new kid on the block today, and it's gonna stick.
What is this lingo?
Are you out of your mind? That cravat of your brother is a dying message. Everything points to Phelps. Aye, everything points to Mr. Phelps because that's how you set it up. It's a sham!
If Mr. Phelps were truly the culprit, surely he would have gone to greater lengths to hide the murder weapon. And there's evidence that proves unequivocally that the author of the dying message was not Miss Aldwych.
Both, impossible. If you have this evidence, show it to me. I do not believe you.
Oh, now that's not a Europa moment. Show me the evidence if what you're saying is true. It's the receipt.
Get hecky, it is the receipt. I love this music so much.
I can't believe the French were guilty.
What? Crazy. This receipt is the proof. It is the receipt of the room service, non? Exactly. Haha. It was I who gave this paper to the woman in the first place. Touché. What can this possibly prove?
Have a look yourself.
Oh shit.
You may notice it's signed Moscow Bell.
We and... Oh, non. Ah, you've seen it now, haven't you? Phelps is spelt with an F, not a PH. Spelling gaff.
You can't spell for shit. And the signature was penned by Miss Eldridge. It's hard to imagine she would have got the spelling of her own lover's name wrong.
Mais oui. In normal circumstances, you are right, of course. But the sandwich was Miss Aldrich's dying message that she had created while she was being murdered. In these circumstances, it is no surprise that she has made a petite erreur. She was in a panic. English spelling.
True, that would make perfect sense.
I love them too.
But if Miss Aldrich was in a panic, there's something else she did. It doesn't make sense at all.
And what is that?
A certain piece of evidence should make everything clear. I really hate when games do that.
Mhm.
When the character says, "I know the evidence and we prove everything," and you're like, "Oh, I don't know."
Do you know what I'm referring to, Lucy?
Lucy, do you know what piece of evidence I'm referring to? Lucy is sweating.
What evidence shows the dying message wasn't left in a haste?
Go to right. Right. Right.
Maybe it's something that you mentioned earlier, Thinkadoos.
The tie!
What?
I'm kidding. The fucking fried fish, I guess.
Oh. Why do you think the
wait.
fried fish?
No, it's a pickle. It's she organized.
Pickles.
No!
Ah!
Coco, you fucked up.
That is illogical. Mademoiselle Aldrich was in a panic. She made a mistake. That was the right thing. Hang on.
It's the fish.
The fish.
Coco, I can't believe you made that mistake. That's really fucked up.
Uh-huh.
It's this piece of fried fish with pickle juice on it. That means it were in the sandwich originally, either just above or just below the pickles. I'm sure I don't need to point out what the first letter of fried or fish is, do I, Mr. Carrier? None. Anyone who knew the proper spelling of Phelps wouldn't have taken out the fish finger and stuck in a hand. No, they'd have just taken out the pickles and leaving the Phelps. Oh, and look, no hands. Don't need a PhD for that. Zoot.
The idea that someone could think to remove some fried fish and put their own hand into a sandwich while being strangled to death is a little too hard to believe. Now, the person who created this had plenty of time, but sadly didn't know the spelling of Phelps. Someone rather like you!
None. Zoot laws. Oui, perhaps it was not Mademoiselle Aldrich who left this dying message. But you have nothing to prove it was me who killed her. Nothing.
We have proof. Do we?
Apparently.
You see, we have to ask ourselves why the culprit placed the victim's hand in the sandwich after at all.
Mon Dieu, you have just told me. To create the misspelled dying message, non?
No, that's not it. There was another motive for making sure the victim's hand was in the sandwich. Lucy?
To cool it down.
to disguise as Mel.
Oh. What? I'm gonna confirm this. Is this what you want?
For at the moment, at this instant, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna click.
Cocolamoco! Okay.
I'm gonna click.
The disguise as Mel, yes.
Oh, his heart is bare.
You wanted to mask the
Damn it.
smell of your aftershave that were on Mrs. Aldwich's hand. Ugh.
Mr. Phelps' statement confirms that you frequently wear very strong smelling afterwards.
Aftershave.
While you were throttling her, I bet Miss Aldwich were grabbing at you, getting that scent all over her hand. Pongy hand.
God damn it, Koga. My computer actually enters sleep mode because I haven't done anything in a second.
Oh. Is it still dead?
No, it's woken up.
Okay, good.
You needed something to disguise the smell. You put her hand in the sandwich so she wouldn't get covered in pickle juice. Pickles to the rescue!
You see,
But you knew that the victim having her hand in a sandwich would raise too many questions. So you created a diversion in the form of a dying message. None?
None. This is your fantasy. You have imagined everything.
We have proof! If I'm not mistaken, Miss Aldwich must have left a mark on you. A wound, where she was grabbing at you when the aftershave rubbed off on her hand.
You have no basis to say this. Can you see such a wound? Ugh.
Not at the moment, because you're hiding it. You're hiding it. On your pants!
oh my.
On your neck!
On your neck? Is this your final answer?
I think it is, Your Honor.
Firing shoot bullet!
Damn! Damn! Oh, his arm broken.
It's on your neck! That's the normal place where folk apply aftershave. There or there on their wrists.
I don't know, that's a little too low to apply aftershave, but okay. And I noticed something about you the very first time I set eyes on you. That unusual way in which you wear your neckerchief.
Freaky fashion.
Damn, she's just trying insulting him. And, granted, it's just a theory, but I'll willing to bet you're wearing it like that to cover up a wound.
None. This wound is... So you admit it? There is a wound?
We'll be able to compare the shape of the wound with Miss Aldwich's finger to ascertain the truth. Unless you rather spare yourself the embarrassment and admit it now.
None. It was all her. She is to blame. She was... Just how much money did she think I had? Oh, you were paying her money, were you?
Our job is done, Lucy. The case is closed. The lawyers can take over from here.
Whoa.
Good luck to them. The Phoenix Wright Detective Agency. Wow.
And then they get him freed.
Oh yeah, they are the ones who defend people.
We cracked it.
Yes, thanks to all the effort you put in, Lucy. Even though I already knew the answer.
He was only, listen, he needed those like 4.7% stuff.
Oh, you know, it would not. It would now.
Gold! Gold! The fuck? It's a rather exciting place to work, would you agree?
Aye, a bit too exciting.
I was wondering, Lucy, if you'd like to stay on and be my assistant on a more permanent basis.
What?
Oh,
You mean I passed your little test?
there is one condition. You have to be willing to learn. I have a lot to teach you. And she's like, oh fuck, and she leaves.
Oh. Sorry, I'm gonna trot off from that then. I got sandies to eat. Always happy to learn me. Thanks very much, prof.
It kind of sounds like you're saying bruv in place of bruv. In that case, for the second time, welcome to London's new Scotland Yard Serious Crime Division Classified Investigation Agency Headquarters. That's a long name.
Oh yeah, that's a bit of a mouthful.
I couldn't agree more. It's a highly inefficient name. That's why I prefer to call it. That's so lame, Professor.
Wow, she's just like, oh, that's kind of lame. I think I'd rather work someplace else.
The mystery room.
That sounds dead good, that does. I work in the mystery room.
She's perfect for this place. She's the only one that would find that cool.
Hi, I'm raring to go now. Chuck all your crimes at me. I'll bat them down one by one.
That's just the sort of attitude you need, Lucy. Keep that up, and you do very well. For now, go make me a coffee, though.
Oh.
and she just ends up doing just assistant work,
like
coffee, organizing the office and shit.
Look how messy it is.
Your sharp instincts reminds me of my brother. I have high hopes for you.
Oh, a brother, you say?
Good job, you're now a secretary.
Well, the name of the game is indeed Layton Brothers.
Oh, whoa.
Yes, I'll introduce you one day.
What if she's his brother? Ooh. Oh, what?
I couldn't get to do my British accent much.
Thank goodness.
Who is this? I guess he's the old guy from before, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. I've assigned a workwoman there. She's completely inexperienced, but I... Of course. I'll continue to keep a close eye on things.
Ooh.
We did it!
Oh, we don't even get a grade.
No. So.
This game is actually real fun.
Right? I think it's like the characters are really fun in this game.
It's like Finish Right, but a pocket edition, you know?
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. And the music's great. I love it.
Well, it's literally pocket edition because it's fun. It's a fun game, but
that's true. There's actually like a good amount of cases too, and they get really long later on. Like I think the higher the difficulty, the longer they are. I don't remember the end though, but I remember it was really good. So I think this one is the first one that I consider to be actually really fun.
Damn.
Are you up for it?
For more?
For more. Because it's like 9
Well,
so we can technically do it.
Well, it's up to you.
I'm
I'm down.
But I want to get some tea.
Then go.
Okay, we continue in a second. Ollie, give Trent a Randy Savage impression, please.
Yeah, hell yeah, brother. It's no bueno. Hello? Hello? Wait! Are you sure you can handle one more case, Coco?
Oh, for sure. This one's a fun one.
Yeah, it's just that tomorrow is your long day, isn't it?
Yeah, but I can handle it. I'm also kind of
Mm,
super awake.
fair enough.
So I need something to, like, tire me out.
This probably won't be it, because it's interesting.
Ah! I've also been reading, like, a bunch of dice lately. And it got to, like, a really...
Nice.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying, because, like, season 3 was, like, fun. But then I was like, something about it I don't like. And now I'm reading season 4, and I'm like, holy shit, this is exactly what I found annoying about season 3, and they fixed it. And I love it, and I'm happy now, and I can't say anything just in case, because spoilies, but it's like, I'm really excited with season 4. But now I'm like, shit, because I'm getting close to, like, the update thing. I have read, like, more than 100 chapters, and I'm like, holy shit, I don't want to, like, read it on my... I don't want to read it at home, because I know I'm going to speed read it, so I need to read it on transport. But then every time I read it on the train, I reach a point where I'm, like, in tunnels, and I'm like, cliffhanger! And I'm in a tunnel now, so I have to wait until I get out of the tunnel, or, like, in a station, so I can get my Wi-Fi back so I can read it again. And it's just, like, it just sticks over there, and I'm like, shit, I hate this.
I'm not sure if it's a manga or a manhwa,
It's a webtoon.
but manhwa, okay.
Mhm.
Because there is an app on your phone where you can just download chapters and you can read it offline.
Yeah, technically you can do that on webtoons. But, like, I have, like, no room on my phone. I need to get an SD card for it. Because I've so much music just downloaded on there.
Why do you have music downloaded in 2020?
Well, I have Google Play, so everything's all uploaded online. But sometimes, like I said, when I'm underground, I need some music to listen to in an emergency. This is completely unrelatable for you, I know, but trust me, it's important.
I never unrelated so hard.
I remember when I reached the point where I had to, like, start deleting some apps, and I was like, okay, I'm only gonna download music that I really care about, but I have to avoid listening to it too much. It was like a moment for me, and that was also a moment when I was like, I should really buy an SD card too. And I haven't done that yet. Because I refuse to take the SD card from my Switch and from my DS, because they're so important.
I mean, at that point, you might as well pick from the DS, right?
Yeah, but I think the one in my... Oh, no, actually, no, that one's fine. But, like, I still, like, I keep all my games in there. I'd rather keep them in there than on my phone, because, like, I really don't use my phone that much. Unless I'm outside. And even then, it's, like, just for music or for Spotify. Yeah, they're not too expensive, but I'm like, oh, what if I just spend it on anything else?
Well, if it's kinda
I could
games,
like
I'm not
treat
playing.
some friends to like a nice meal with that money. I could buy myself some. I could buy boba. Exactly. I've been cutting out on boba so much lately because I'm like, God, it's so expensive. Every single day, I can't do that. I can't even do it like every week. It's just like, ugh. What's my opinion? Oh, I love boba. Boba's great. On lamb chops, absolutely. Hell yeah. Love it. Best. Make me some lamb chops, Cole. Please. I love it. I love lamb chops. I love lamb chops with mashed potatoes. It's my favorite. Oh, you found a recipe? Nice! Send me pickies. Oh shit. And potato wedges. Nice. I'm excited for how that turns out. But also, Ollie, are you ready?
Yeah.
For the bungled burglary.
E.
1 star. Cool. I wanted like a bigger, like a more enthusiastic, yeah.
I was reading something, I'm sorry.
Grandma makes the best mashed potatoes. I don't know if I can live up to legacy. What? I'm sure you can do your best.
Coco, I need you to do that really bored voice for this dying lady.
Oh no! Ow. Oh, I'll chew. Oh, not here.
Can I help you, miss?
I'm not doing anything for Halo, I swear. Al's got a young woman in here, has he? Ugh. My name's Florence Siege. Ugh. Chew. I work at the lab.
Ah, hello, Florence. You're actually on time today, I see.
Not funny, Al. You should be ashamed of yourself, bringing a woman back here.
No! I just got started working here. I'm Lucy Baker.
Oh,
She
new
baked.
blood, is it? Well, anyway, enough. Chew preamble. I will need to look into a case. I've sent our lab report over already.
It's not like you to ask for help with a case, Florence. Is it especially puzzling?
It's as clear as a test tube. A burglar broke into a flat and, killed one of the residents.
Well, if it's that black and white, how come you want us to get involved?
Because it doesn't add up.
Oh?
The suspect's as suspicious as they come. He's made a statement already, but I'm certain there's more to it than meets the eye. I can't
Even
abide
the
the
names
thought.
are boring.
I can't abide the thought of the case being closed before I've dotted all the I's and crossed all the T's.
So you want the prof to look into it and figure out what's niggling you? Is that it?
Niggling.
Yes. Would you mind, Prof?
Oh. I'm not sure I like you calling me that, Florence.
If that's your only objection, I assume you'll take it on, Prof.
If you promise to make that the last time you address me like that,
Oh, you have a deal.
so where's the file?
Didn't I already say I'd send it over?
Oh yeah, here it is. Yes, we'll start investigating this at once.
Just know this. If you fail to solve it, I swear I will keep calling you Prof until the end of your days. Achoo.
The stakes are so high, Coco.
Do it for
We'll
Prof.
see. We have to solve this case. Failure is not an option.
Professionalism will see us through.
Bye, Trent.
I mean,
Fucking finally
Prof
that
Trent.
ass is gone.
It was a
Jesus
case that
Christ.
came up just as I was starting to get used to this. It happened in a fairly ordinary studio flat. I were used to seeing
what?
blood by now, and the male victim in this case were covered in it. That and broken glass. There were 3 suspects. Oh shit.
I actually forgot who the killer is in this, so
Can't remember being surprised by the clever trick that the killer employed. That weren't the reason why the case stuck in my mind. Oh no. You see, that were the first time I ever saw the other side of Prof.
That's a weird way to say that you saw his butt.
I saw his backside, his posterior, and I strangled it.
I saw his butt. I saw his buttocks.
No.
Right. Let me tell you what we know. The victim in this case is a young male murdered in his first floor flat.
Mm-hmm. Oh no.
I'm back.
Whoa. Prof,
We've
you
already
went
managed.
out mid-sentence.
We already managed to identify him, and he's something of a loose cannon.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, I keep like accidentally. The scroll up thing is used for this. See you later to play your League of Legends.
Coco, my brother brought me food. I must take it.
Oh shit.
So give me like 1 minute.
Oh. Heck.
1 minute tea break.
1 minute tea break.
Hello?
I was.
Hello? I just got crashed. Holy shit.
Oh no.
She ran out of the bathroom to see her husband lie on the... Didn't you skip a lot of dialogue just now?
Yeah, accidentally.
I feel like we missed some info.
Unfortunately, it doesn't have like a go back thing.
Are you sure? Try opening the notebook over there.
That's a door.
Okay then. She ran out of the bathroom to see her husband lie on the floor and the culprit running away. According to her statement, the killer was a muscular man dressed entirely in black.
I was hoping I could use a controller. Heck. Because I keep accidentally clicking things on mouse.
That should give us a good head start with finding him then, eh?
Well, the block's caretaker who was on duty at the same
Oh
time
heck,
heard
the thing
sound
isn't.
of-
There we go. Okay. Continue.
He heard the sound of the glass breaking. He ran upstairs and knocked on the Potsby's door, whereupon the wife told him about the intruder. Wasting no time, the caretaker conducted a search of the grounds and apprehended a suspicious-looking man.
He got him? What did they need us for then? There's naught for us to do, surely.
Well, the apprehended man has an alibi of sorts. He's a known criminal by the name of Buster Nix.
Buster Nix.
He's a shit criminal if he has an alibi. No, if he is known, I mean, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Claims he was attempting to break and enter.
Oh, why does that keep... Very nice. That lie some people tell.
He says he ran off when he heard the sound of shattering glass. In his statement, however, he claims he didn't see anyone coming down from the floor above.
Of course he didn't, because it were him that did it. The thieving numpties incriminated himself with that.
I'm saying no. If he wants to deceive us,
Prof, don't eat on the job.
I'm so hungry. He'd be claiming he did see someone else running away, surely.
Oh, I suppose you're right. That would make more sense.
That's what's really bothering me. If you conclude Nix is telling the truth, things get very complicated.
Don't they just?
Who was the wife?
Oh, shit.
Let's try to make some deductions, shall we? You think you can determine who did it from the crime scene and witness statements we have?
You're gonna put me on the spot again, are you?
I tell you what. First let me fill you in on the three suspects.
Why was that the line that made you turn?
Because it's easy. To start with, of course, we have the burglar, Buster Nix.
An old lag and serious burglar.
Suspicious
Oh,
man caught nearby. An old lag and serial burglar, known for his swift getaways. He was dressed in black and caught near the block of flats. Very suspiciously, he was caught in the garden around the block of flats immediately after the incident.
But there's a statement. Don't forget, if he really is our man, then what he said doesn't make sense.
Not quite. But we must be careful not to jump to any conclusions. Next, there's the caretaker. I'll let you read his, because I'm eating.
Chase M. Down, suspect, 45, male, caretaker at the block of flats. I guess I'll use my protag voice.
Concierge reflects what the incident occurred. A
The
keen
fuck is this for
bodybuilder
Daimos?
who's recently joined an exclusive
insult
nearby
me.
gym. You can get violent when you're angered, it seems.
It's my Hissau voice.
He's actors. God damn it, he's speaking too much.
I'll take over while you're eating. His actions, from when the incident occurred to when he caught Nix, seems to be nothing but laudable.
He could always have engineered it that way, couldn't he, though?
Finally, there's the victim's wife, Miss Goldie Potsby Mon. Goldie
Potsby Man, suspect, 32 female, Potsby's wife. Jack Potsby's wife, a stunning beauty. Sadly, this isn't the first husband she survived.
She claims to have been showering at the time of the incident and was the one who discovered the victim.
Wow, what a stunner!
Oh, really? Is she?
Are you joking?
Well, anyway, that's what we know about the suspects. Now, I've set up the reconstruction device to include all the info we've gleaned so far for your perusal. We're a little short in details for you to say with any certainty at this stage, but... What's your gut instinct, Lucy? Who do you think the culprit is? Once you've had a think about that, we'll start trying to make some logical deductions.
What do you want to do?
You want to take a stab?
I'm gonna take a stab, Coco.
Wowie zowie.
Identify the killer immediately.
Who do you think did it?
The wife!
The wife? Okay. Are you sure? His impression of you will go down if you guess wrong.
I'm not wrong. Actually, never mind. Oh.
Interesting. What
Interesting.
brings you to that conclusion?
What brings you to that conclusion?
Ollie's back.
I am back.
She was the one that found the body. Once you see it makes no sense for that thief Nix to have given a false statement. She's next on the list.
I can't say it's a compelling deduction, but I think you're right to suspect the wife. In fact, I'll say there's a...
Holy shit.
Damn, I am so fucking good, Coco.
Uh-huh.
96.4 probability that Foxy Man is the culprit.
Whoa.
You're pretty sure of yourself again, aren't you, Prof?
I like to think that he just kind of pulls these numbers out of his ass.
It's like L. I found out that L in Death Note, his deductions, like him saying, oh, there's like a 3% chance that you're Kira, was actually like completely skewered. So when he says 3%, he actually means like 90%.
Spoilers, I haven't watched that.
Oh, I thought you had.
I watched until X dies.
Well, then... X?
I censored the person's name, but it's a relevant character.
So then would this be spoilers for you?
No.
Then...
Well, there's still I'll need to speak directly to the suspect in order to clear up one or two loose ends.
I see what you mean.
Our prime suspect, Miss Goaty Potsy Man.
I!
Though it's not officially related to this case, this woman has an extremely worrying history. She had 3 previous marriages, every one of which has ended up with her spouse dying.
Yeesh. Ree has already been widowed 3 times in the past and lives a very opulent life off the resulting life insurance.
That's so fucking suspect, dude.
Give over! Talk about leaving a trail.
The police and insurance companies investigated the incidents, of course. But they couldn't find any indication of foul play.
Maybe she's just dead unlucky then. Do you think?
Let's reserve judgment on that until we've met the woman in person. She should be here in any minute.
Do you think she has any idea we're onto her?
To help us with our investigation was the way I put it when I asked her to come in. She probably knows.
I guess we'll just have to try and catch her off guard then, eh?
Yes, I don't suspect she'll give much away, but as we home in on the truth, hopefully she'll get flustered. I'm counting on your help, Lucy.
Well, doesn't sound like it's gonna be a walk in the park, but I'll do what I can.
Good, because she has been staying there this whole time.
Oh! Well, at least Lucy wasn't screaming this time. Oh my!
What? Oh! This is kinky. I'm considering if I want to voice her or not.
Give me your best oh voice.
Just like that bird from How to Fool Boyfriend that Duggies gives, right?
Mm-hmm.
The really plump bird. No, where are you, the gentleman who... I can't do it, fuck!
You were getting there.
No, where are you, the gentleman? No, that's not it. Now,
Oh,
were you
Flynn.
the gentleman? Now, were you the gentleman who requested my presence here? That's not it. Damn it. And try doing that, Coco.
Let's dig deep into my vocal cords. Ugh.
Oh my.
Oh my. Now.
Yeah, that's the voice. I can't do it. Oh my. Now,
You have
where
to
you
like
the
really
gentleman?
go into yourself.
Oh, really go. You did.
It's not like I remember I took a few attempts and it came from like a completely different voice I was trying to do and I was like, wait, what the shit? Where did this come from? I got like so into that one that it just came out.
No, were you the gentleman who requested my presence here?
Go
That's not it
deeper.
either.
Deeper.
No,
No, you're going higher.
no, were you the gentleman who requested my presence here?
Close enough.
What the?
Means Goldie Potsy, man.
Oh,
Yes,
she's also Southern.
A pleasure to meet you, I'm sure.
And, who's this fellow with you?
Wow! I would think I would have thought that was perfectly plain. Woo! She has a laugh pose.
Mhm.
Hey, Binge here.
She's
my
a Southern
little
of a
man.
homegirl. A very rare variety.
Are you calling me out poor? Wee.
But you got a new fellow already? But your husband's fairly cold.
Husband? Oh yes, I did have a husband. That's right. This voice is so hard to keep.
Do you want me to do her?
But I want to be able to do it. It's a really cool voice.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about unfeeling. What's that you got around your fellow's neck? A collar?
Isn't it swell? I chose it myself.
Oh, you're getting there.
I'm also mixing the accent. The supposed accent she has.
Unbelievable. You can't do that.
Wow! I do declare the police interfering in a
The
young lady's
police.
The police interfering in a young lady's private affairs of their heart.
That's not what I meant at all. I would...
Miss Potsy, man. And what exactly is the pun in her name? I'm trying to figure that out.
Spimon.
We fully respect your privacy, and your relationship with this man is not our concern. We do not judge sub and dom kinks here.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe Lucy does.
However, I wonder if we might ask your friend to leave us alone while we discuss the case. Hey, Pig is my best friend! Inspector, we have no secrets between us. If I stay, he stays. This voice is becoming something else.
Do you want me to take over?
No! I'm afraid I cannot allow information about the case to be revealed to a third party. Please, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh no.
Oh, very well. Bingo, homeboy. Go wait for me under the porch.
Aroo?
Oh, whoa. Now, boy.
Oh,
Oh, whoa.
Poor thing.
I never tried so hard to copy a voice.
That's how I feel with Brooklyn voices. I love him so much, but I can't.
I'm walking here. That's the only thing I can do in Brooklyn. I'm walking here.
Hey, I'm working here. It's just it almost evolves back into my normal one. Not even like a different one. It's just either Southern. It goes Southern or it goes British. Can't go anywhere else.
Now allow me to introduce myself. If a little late. I'm Inspector Layton.
I'm Lucy Baker, the props assistant.
And what is it that you want with me? Oh me? I already gave you the nice gentleman my statement.
Oh god.
Just I can take over, Coco. Goddamn.
Are you sure?
I'm sad by my lack of skill, but yeah.
No! Well, it's fine. You can always practice.
Why? Everyone knows it was that no-good outlaw who committed this heinous crime.
If only we finished the Hatful Boyfriend, I would know how.
What do you mean?
Indeed, as lucky as that may seem, there are a number of issues we still need to clear up.
Oh, really, Inspector?
Yes, well, 2 issues to be precise. Firstly, the exact circumstances of the victim's death. You need to establish whether or not he really was killed by an intruder.
I have already told you I saw the intruder with my own eyes.
Secondly, there's the intruder's point of entry. Exactly how did the culprit enter the flat?
Why, through the window, of course.
The window! The hacking arrow.
The window. You need only look at the scene to know it. Have you even read my statement, Inspector?
Naturally, I have read all the witness statements. It's our job to iron out all these little details one by one, you see. I hope you wouldn't mind helping us.
It would be my pleasure if it helps bring that murdering outlaw to justice.
Not gonna lie, I kinda love her hair, to be honest.
Me too. The character designs in this game can get pretty cool.
So, Lucy, shall we begin our investigation?
Aye, let's get stuck in, Prof.
Oh shit.
These are the issues we still need to clear up about the case, are they?
Yeah, sorry, I was practicing while on mute. Yes, if we can solve these little riddles, it will lead us to the truth about what happened.
Why, they're both as plain as day.
Perhaps, but we need to confirm they're as clear-cut as it seems. Lucy, where do you want to start?
Let's see now.
Where do you want to start, Lucy?
I think starting at the crime scene would be a good idea.
You wanna go down here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we do. So, let's explore the scene of the crime. If anything jogs your memory, Miss Potsy Man, do tell us.
I'm sure I don't see the point of all this carry on when I have already told you who the criminal is.
I'm afraid this is just the procedure we always follow, so if you wouldn't mind playing along. Alright, Lucy, let's get started.
Aye, let's see if we can't find something the killer left behind by mistake. Are you sure this little spring chicken is up to the task, Inspector? She seems mighty inexperienced. Whatever would the poor defenseless young widow like me do if she were falsely accused by a rookie? Oh, please.
There's no need for concern. I shall be keeping a close eye to make sure she doesn't fuck up.
Oh. Prof!
We have so many options. And let's start with the toilet.
The toilet?
Yeah. It's important. Wash bin.
Like a little sink next to which a cup has...
This is a vital clue!
A cup with a pair of toothbrushes inside.
Alright, now zoom into the paper. Enhance!
A thick creased scrap of card. Looks like it was intended for the bin but fell out. It's slightly damp.
Analyze the toilet. Enhance!
A regular toilet, apparently not regularly cleaned. It's extremely
Ew.
dirty. Ew!
Ew! Bin.
Rubbish bin containing discarded toilet rolls and wrappers and the like. Doesn't appear to contain anything related to the case.
You say that, game. Now let's go. Let's finish the bathroom out, I guess. Bathtub.
Bath with attached shower. Indications of recent use, but forensic investigations has revealed no traces of the victim's blood inside.
There's nothing. Let's go to the closet. Wardrobe.
Closet containing the victim's clothes and those of his wife. Its contents appear to be in a complete jumble.
Enhance to the paper, Coco.
Pad of paper with several phone numbers scrawled upon it, all of which have proved to belong to various takeaway food establishments.
Oh, nice. Telephone.
A touch-tone telephone. Oh, that's a song. Phone records show that on the day in question, it was used only to call the police after the incident occurred.
Now let's go to the bed. Ooh.
Ooh. A large bed in which a pair of pillows are in place. It appears a couple slept together here. Oh my.
Enhance. Oh, that's not it.
An analog television set placed in a small wooden cupboard. At the time of the incident, a drama starring popular actor Roscoe Strapping was airing.
God, I love that guy.
I think his latest work kind of sucks though. He should go back to doing what he used to do in his indie films. I don't think his talent really shines as much in his new action flicks. I'm just saying.
You're just a hacking hipster, Coco.
I'm just saying, I don't think they're using it to his full potential.
Let's go to the kitchen.
Oh.
Oh, are we going to the... Oh, I guess you're playing now,
I
Coco.
guess I'm playing.
An antique-style grandfather clock, the large pendulum. A door leading out of the flat. Fingerprints belonging to the victim, his wife, and the warden were identified on the handle. Key was kept inside the flat. Kitchen.
The biggest twist of this case is if the wife is just really unlucky with the loss of husband. Fridge!
Medium-sized domestic refrigerator. Very little in the way of food is inside. It's stocked largely with cans of beer.
It's empty because they order food a lot.
Knives. Set of 3 knives stowed in a cupboard under the kitchen sink.
Kitchen?
Simple, narrow galley kitchen that looks highly impractical. Doesn't appear to have had much use.
Cooking pot.
Very large kitchen pot, in which it appears pasta was boiling at the time of the incident.
Wait, so they do cook?
Yep. Rubbish and recycling bin, standing side by side, lids to prevent unpleasant odors. They are mainly empty and contain nothing of relevance.
They don't recycle.
They don't recycle!
Table. Let's analyze the beers. Or chairs, that works too.
Small cheap chairs made of laminated wood. Ew. Despite their low-cost materials, they are very well constructed.
Why did you ew at the laminated wood?
I don't like the feel of it. It feels all cheap and plasticky.
Well, yeah, it is super uncomfy. Table.
Wooden table with several empty beer cans on it. They appear to have been drunk by Potsby.
He fell against the window and died because he was drunk.
Oh shit, case closed.
I don't want... No! I wanted to leave the dead body for last.
Oh, but that's like...
Oh, no, it's been. There's something else. You think anything can escape my detective eyes, Coco?
Uninviting concrete balcony. The flat in question is on the first floor above ground level, but a determined intruder could gain entry to the premises this way.
There's some blood there.
Towel, stained with the victim's blood, belonged to Potsby and his wife, normally kept inside the flat.
So the game's not gonna tell us whose blood is that?
Oh, there's still more.
Yeah. That's the window.
A French window that opens onto the balcony. Broken glass from it is scattered on the floor inside. It was unlocked and all the fingerprints have been wiped off.
They have been specifically wiped off, huh? Now let's check the dead guy.
Shards of glass exploded all over the flat when the window was smashed. Considerable force must have been used, throwing pieces on top of the body even.
It seems like this guy seems mighty low polygon.
Listen. It's a phone game. Victim's dead body. He was fatally stabbed in the back. No other signs of external injury are in evidence.
I think that's everything.
Yeah, I think that's everything, yeah.
I'm glad we decided to investigate before making assumptions. Now let's go with nature of attack. We can't make any useful deductions until we establish exactly how the victim was killed. We should start by examining the body.
Right you are.
Honestly, this lady's clothes kind of doesn't fit with her apartment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just did that. Oh no. Oh, okay. We're not gonna do everything again. Okay.
No. It's all yellow because it's like, yeah, you did that.
Okay. Oh. Right. I think you've established the cause of death now, haven't you?
Aye, he was fatally stabbed, skewered in one.
Yet Nix wasn't found carrying a likely murder weapon, so...
So it must have been disposed of somewhere in the room. Well, I do declare, that murdering thief just cast aside his deadly weapon right here in my home. And am I to understand that you have no idea what the murder weapon even is? You know nothing. I can't believe. Do you quite know what you're doing, Inspector?
Please, be patient, jeez.
Please, shut up.
Lucy, we need to locate the murder weapon.
I'll track it down, Prof. Don't you worry.
I do believe you two need a helping hand. The thief fled over the balcony. Maybe look there.
That's a misdirection. But let's follow what she said anyway. I'm pretty sure it's a knife there. Let's check that bloody towel. Maybe there's something down there. Something in there.
This is the weapon.
No, I don't think you can stab someone with a towel.
What?
And let's go for the knives, I guess. That's the only thing that can actually stab someone in this apartment. Gotta zoom in.
Oh, right.
It's a fridge!
It's a fridge! Skewered by one of the pointy ends. The knives?
It's the only thing I noticed, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Do it! Coco, no!
Uh-huh. Some kitchen knives here, Prof. Could be the job.
That would be consistent with the long team play that that was the victim was stabbed with. For
What
instance,
was it that told us that?
for instance,
Aye,
For
he was
instance,
skewered with one of these all right in the middle of his back. No question.
sadly not. That's not the weapon we're looking for. What?
Oh heck, why not?
An officer already found those knives, and for instance,
Mhm.
I really can't say that word. I'm trying.
No.
Forensics. Did I get it?
Yeah, for forensics.
Forensics has examined them for traces of blood. None was found. In fact, they look almost brand new. Forensics. I'll say the inhabitants of this planet rarely cook.
Now, Inspector, whether we cooked for ourselves or not is surely none of your business. Oh, pity. I thought I were onto something with that. I'm beginning to feel like you will never find a murder weapon at all. 2 glass eyes. Wow.
On the contrary, we will most certainly find it. Lucy, keep looking. Fine, game. I guess I'll follow your tip and go to the towel outside.
The towel did it.
Fucking towel. This is a weapon.
This is a weapon? Now, honey, you surely cannot stab someone with such a curious item. You do know that, right? Per Lane to say. I just slipped up, that's all. Oh,
Never mind.
never mind.
Are we missing something? Can you stand here?
No.
Get out of here. Go back in there. Go to the body. Glass. Zoom in.
This?
Yeah.
Oh, these sharp shards of glass are pretty sharp, Prof.
I mean, one of the larger ones could have made a makeshift weapon.
That's what I was thinking, aye.
Yes, the investigation officers had the same idea. So forensics studied every contender. Oh, that's a no-no already.
Hey up, here comes the butt.
But none of the shards matched the size and shape of the victim's wound.
I knew it. Where the shot?
Oh my, what terrible bad luck. Such a shame.
pity.
Ma.
Keep looking, Lucy. What else could have been used?
When is all this carry-on going to end? My poor heart surely cannot take much more. The police have already turned my home upside down and found no trace of a murder weapon. Surely you should be looking in the grounds where the murdering outlaw was caught instead.
We've already completed a true search of the surrounding area.
Then that wicked man surely just swallowed it, mustn't he?
What? Stuck a knife down his throat? Give over.
Now
The
don't.
battles give over me.
It's like, get out of here. Don't tell me you've never seen a sword swallower before.
Perhaps we should take a step back and examine the facts we know about the murder weapon again. Lucy, there were no other obvious signs of physical trauma on the victim, right? What does that tell you? He was stabbed in the back and has no other wounds. So this was the right option, huh?
What were the circumstances of the
Fully out of the
stabbing?
blue. Yeah,
Yes.
I'm sure of it.
Okay.
Go!
Exactamendo. If he's no other injuries and he was stabbed in the back, I say he was caught totes unawares.
I couldn't agree more.
So we can be fairly certain the victim was killed in a surprise attack.
Oh, my poor Jack. That cowardly thief murdered him without even looking him in the eye. That yellow belly. The man is beyond contempt.
That would be nothing short of a miracle. After all, we're talking about a complete stranger entering the room. An intruder.
Aye, there's no way he wouldn't have put up a fight. That make no sense at all.
Oh, it's already cracking.
Ugh. Poor Jack. He must have drifted off to sleep in front of the television. My poor honey did that a lot, completely exhausted. That must be the reason why he did not notice that murderous villain breaking into the apartment. Totally oblivious.
That's an interesting new piece of information. We'll file it as a witness statement, if you don't mind. I'll say that more or less all we can deduce about the circumstances of death at this stage.
Question.
This guy's neck is so thin. It's like a twig.
I love it when character designs are really like extreme.
Exaggerated, right?
Yeah. Let's see what they have to say for now.
You were the fellow in black that Potsby man saw then.
But the protagonist, the head growth, she's really normal. I guess that's normal with games. The protagonist is the most normal looking one.
Hmm.
She is insisted that it was Nick's, but she has no evidence to back that up whatsoever. She doesn't have to. She's a witness. A suspicious one, but hey.
That's why they're suspecting her. Yeah, but yeah, so instead they went super big on her accent. This is what I wanted. Listen, this is what I wanted in Pokemon. I wanted it to be so exaggerated, like her whole thing.
But the protagonist doesn't talk, does she?
Huh?
In Pokemon.
No, I mean the other characters, because it's in England,
Ah, okay.
so I wanted people to be like, oh, have at it, bruv.
But then the Americans would not get what they're saying in the slightest.
God damn it.
We're trying to work out how the killer got into the room, are we?
Yeah, people would have to use a Poke glossary just to understand what people are saying.
Just imagine the protagonist looking at the glossary mid-fight, just to know what the fuck the guy's saying.
The moves are also named weird names. I'm quite sure that could not be more plain. Why, you only need to look at that shattered Glossaner that the outlaw came in through the window.
And that is the only possible way in, is it? Isn't there some other way into the flat other than through the window?
Aha! In through the window! Get it, Prof? Aha!
Alright, Prof.
I'll have a look around and see.
I'm gonna have a look around the pub, ain't it?
Gonna smack you.
I can figure out, Prof.
I got some fish and dips. Fish and
Fish and dips.
Fish and dips. It sounds so good though.
Aye. Maybe if you're having like fish fillet sticks or something.
Fish and dips.
Aye. What are we doing? Where else could someone get in?
The front door, Coco.
The front door? No ways.
Yeah.
If the door were locked and the key were inside the flat at the time, then
it's plain to see the outlaw did not walk in through the front door, as I have already said. Which I do declare brings us back to the window. The murdering thief broke in through the window and stabbed my poor Jack in the back.
I find it hard to believe. Lucy, what do you think?
hey up, what if the door weren't locked when he broke in? Could have been locked later on, no?
My poor simple little girl. Did you not notice the doors on these apartments all locked by themselves?
Then maybe someone let him in. How about that?
I can assure you, I have never set eyes on that man before, and neither had my husband.
We're losing.
Why would Jack let a stranger into his home? Or are you implying that I let that outlaw in myself? Let us not forget that any man entering the building would have to pass the caretaker.
Indeed. It seems unlikely that Nick could have gained entry to the flat through the front door. I think we should examine the window in more detail, Lucy.
Aye, all right, Prof. I'll give it a good going over.
A good going over.
Investigate the window.
Alright, guess we're investigating the window.
Or it was unlocked or fingerprints have been wiped off.
It will obviously smash deliberately, eh?
Can you ascertain from which side the window was broken? Boy, oh boy, where do...
Where was
outside
it
of-
broken?
From outside of the balcony, Coco.
Are you sure?
I mean, I wasn't there, but yeah, I guess.
Exactamendo.
It were broken from the outside, from the balcony.
And how do we know this?
Because of where the broken glass fell. Most of it's inside the room.
Exactly. This window was clearly smashed with some considerable force from the outside.
Now, at last, will you believe my statement is true? The outlaw broke into my home and murdered my husband. Prophet does sit. I'm not finished, young lady. There was a piece of.
Kind of out of my eye, but she said, "You young hag." I was like, "Whoa!"
Whoa.
There's a
Oh,
piece
it's
of
getting
vital
really
evidence on the balcony, something left behind by the outlaw. But of course, you would already have noticed something so obvious now, wouldn't you?
Of course.
Uh-huh.
Of course. Find evidence in the balcony. Where? What could it be? Could it be the balcony itself?
Is it the
Did the killer-
balcony?
Did the killer leave the balcony here?
Did the killer leave the balcony in the balcony?
By
The
golly, that
power
must be
go.
it!
No, you're fired.
Oh heck, I guess I'll live out my life making coffee for people.
And then she starts coffee talk. I'm guessing you want this?
It is the only option.
Let's do it to it.
Hey, there's a bloodstained towel on the balcony here, Prof.
Herlays! Do not tell me you failed to notice such an obvious piece of evidence before. Greenhorn.
No, I knew it was there. I was just getting round to it, that's all.
Ma, is that so? I really want to play coffee talk.
You appear to be a towel. You swapped the blood off the murder weapon.
But why is it being chucked out here on the balcony?
Now surely you can figure that out without my help. Should I spell it out? Clearly the outlaw threw it away there after he stabbed my husband and fled over the balcony.
Well, maybe I...
There is one thing I'd like to double check.
Oh my.
Let's assume that the culprit did indeed break the window in order to get inside the flat. Smash! she literally says loud noise.
Loud
She's not helping
noise!
much. The loud noise would have alerted everyone to the intrusion. Does that not strike you as a rather clumsy approach for a seasoned housebreaker?
The window was locked, while the outlaw had no choice.
It was locked. Can you be sure of that? Oh. Ollie, no.
Aw,
What? God damn it. I just saw your commission thingy. I didn't see the top one before.
I have returned.
Welcome back, Ollie.
Okay, so I can't quite slap my table in an objection.
Uh-huh. Like this. How did that sound to you?
Because she said it was locked. I was like, slaps table. No, it wasn't locked.
No!
It was locked. Can you be sure of that?
I do declare I can. I distinctly remember it was locked from before. Before a shower. I always check all the doors and windows before I denude my body to take a shower, Inspector.
Very, very reassuring to know. I'm pleased we could clear that up, Lucy. Make a record of it, would you? It's fundamental to the case. Lucy just kind of writes down, lying bitch.
I'm delighted that we are finally seeing eye to eye.
Keep the locked door in mind, Lucy.
I'll make a mental note, Prof.
There's one more thing I'd like to try to clear up, if I may.
And what might that be?
You've already mentioned it in your statement, but you did hear the noise of the window smashing.
I most certainly did. Why, I still remember it now. I was in the shower at the time. Then I heard my husband...
She was not in the shower, she was in the bathtub.
Shut up, Phoenix.
This blew a hole in the whole case.
I heard my husband scream. I came running out of the bathroom, and then I saw the outlaw. As I said in my statement, he was wearing black from head to toe, and he fled over the balcony.
And you stand by your statement? That's exactly what happened?
Well, I hope you're not implying that I'm a liar, Inspector.
Well, I ain't calling you a trooper. That was a reference to Drake and Josh, you fake fan!
I was more of a Lizzie McGuire fan.
I merely wanted to confirm the accuracy of your very important statement. Thank you very much.
Oh shit! Locked, but prior to the incident, it is now open. Taking a shower when I heard a window shattering. Then I heard my husband scream. Hurried out of the bathroom to see what was wrong. Oh heck, intermission. Well, I do believe the issues that were troubling you are no more. We have proven the outlaw's guilty.
Oh, I?
What exactly are you trying to say?
Victim were taken by surprise and stabbed from behind. Smashing your way through a window hardly qualifies for a surprise attack, does it?
My poor sorry simpleton. You still fail to understand. My husband was sleeping at the time. He did not hear the outlaw breaking the window.
Give over! Are you really?
Are you doubting me? You have already taken such a long time establishing the window were smashed from the outside. That in itself is surely compelling evidence that the outlaw broke into my home as I have described. There can be no more room for doubt. I would kindly request that you allow me to go back to my home now, Inspector. The bloody one?
Where else?
Okay.
The doghouse? Of course. Thank you very much for your cooperation. We shall get your files in order. Now, after all the new information you've given us.
I believe that would be for the best. Such a simple case as this can surely be laid to rest now.
One last thing.
Yes?
If we happen across any other awkward issues, I presume you wouldn't mind helping us again.
As long as you're not wasting my time, Inspector, I should be glad to help.
Thank you. I wish you all the best.
Much obliged, I'm sure.
It was her, she did it.
Oh, I just finally zoomed in the cry thinking mode. I always thought he was doing like an X with his shoe hands, but it's actually the pinky thing.
What? Oh my god.
But like when he's so small, you can see it, right? Like his shoe hands doing the X.
Oh shit, my Mio emotes are gone. No! I was gonna like demonstrate the thing. The Mio no one. She does the X.
But you can't because you're poor.
Well, I still have my Twitch Prime. One sec. There we go.
I'm glad we took the time to find that out.
You're just... Are you sure you're just letting her go like that?
We weren't going to reach a conclusion like that. She knows that we suspect her.
Sorry, Prof. That was my fault. Got a bit het up.
Ah, come on. She's just speaking broken English. Don't apologize. We all get worked up sometimes. Anyway, I'm quite certain now that she's the culprit.
Aye, likewise. You can tell she's hiding something by the way she's that quick to get Marty.
Fuck's the Marty? I'm convinced she hid the murder weapon somewhere in the room after she killed her husband. She wouldn't have had time to dispose of it outside before the caretaker arrived. Then she arranged the scene to look like an intruder broke in from outside. However, there's an inconsistency between the course of events she describes and the scene she set up.
Is there?
Of course, there's no such thing as a perfect lie, Lucy. The
That's
murder
what
weapon
you
is
say!
somewhere-
Kokichi pops in.
The murder weapon is somewhere at the scene of the crime without question.
Well, if we can find it, we'll blast a whopping big hole in that double-barreled bimbo story. Damn.
Whoa, language! There are two issues: the murder weapon, and your language means it.
You're fired.
And the way she set up the scene to make it look like a break-in.
Right, okay.
Oh god, she's even got the Kokichi voice.
Double-barreled bimbo. Cum bucket.
Ew. Let's.
There never were an intruder clad in black then. Potsby Mon did it. Bit hard to swallow that.
Don't worry, Lucy. She'll have left a trail at the scene. We'll be able to prove that she did it. Let's find the evidence now. Let's do the decisive evidence, Coco. We need to locate some irrefutable proof that shows Potsy's man's statement to be false.
I hear you, Prof.
What evidence belies her statement?
Good question.
What are we doing
I
again?
ref-
Decisive evidence.
Decisive evidence. I'm pretty sure it's the body. Like, if the husband screamed and he's still somehow not looking at the window that was broken and was stabbed in the back, that doesn't make too much sense.
To the corpse?
Yeah, and no, it's a glass actually.
The glass?
Yeah, it's there's no way there would be a glass over him if he died afterwards.
Oh shit! This is the evidence.
Hey, what about this, Prof? This could be it.
The broken glass. Which statement would that be inconsistent with?
Oh shit. Taking a shower when I heard the window shattering. Then I heard my husband scream.
It's the first one.
Exactamendo.
I am so good at this. Oh, he did the objection.
Objection!
You've got it.
I've got it.
We got it.
We got it.
Yes, the broken glass is quite clearly inconsistent with that statement.
We back Potsby Mon into a corner now. There's proof she's been lying.
Of course. You appreciate what the inconsistent is exactly though, don't you?
Aye, bits of broken glass are on top of the body, not underneath it. That's all wrong.
Precisely. This puts pay to the idea that an intruder broke in via the window and killed Potsby. Well spotted, Lucy.
Hee hee.
Now let's
Oh,
find
shit.
the murder weapon out. Let's see if we can find the murder weapon the suspect used. She must have hidden it somewhere here. Judging by the shape of the victim's wound, we're looking for something long and thin.
Long and thin, just like your neck. I'll get looking.
He gets super offended. Coco,
Yes.
this is gonna sound a little crazy,
Yes.
but I think she stabbed him with the spaghetti and then boiled it.
What?
Now try this spaghetti, Coco.
It was a spaghetti. This perhaps.
Are you fucking stupid, Lucy?
That's a good guess.
Let's check the bathroom a little closely.
Bathroom.
Maybe a toothbrush.
Maybe it was a toothbrush.
Yeah, maybe it was the toothbrush.
This was the weapon. This perhaps. Nope.
Lucy, you dumb bitch.
Professor.
Try zooming in a little. Maybe there's something else. No, nothing here. Let's go to the closet. Ooh! Yeah, a closet. Maybe it was the pen.
The pen did it.
No, never mind. This is the memo pad, not the pen.
Mm.
Wardrobe? Maybe there's some. No.
No.
No. Show me the door, Coco. I was thinking that it could have been the key, but the key's not there, I think.
Mm.
And I don't think a key would be deep enough to kill someone.
Probably not.
Zoom out. Oh.
It gotta be from the bathroom, and that's where she was.
Hmm. Or was she?
Check the bathtub again. There was nothing there. If I
Yeah.
remember
Well, they
correctly,
found no blood over here.
Oh yeah, because she was bathing. Zoom out. I'm a little disappointed that the spaghetti idea failed, to be honest. How about the bed?
The bed?
What do you mean the clock failed? Could I have even done anything?
Pulled out one of the hands and stabbed him with it.
And do you know the birdie that comes out of the clock? Maybe she attached a knife to it.
Whoa!
And
And when
she
he
got
examined the
she-
clock, he got stabbed.
Well, it's yellow, so I think we looked at it. Yeah, it's nothing. Zoom out. Let's check the table. Zoom in. I honestly have no idea. Holy shit.
Oh no.
Let's check the bed. Oh. This is the weapon.
This is the weapon.
It's not. No! You
Nope.
dumb slut!
Professor,
zoom in.
please.
Use your big
Alright,
thinky brain.
Alright, this is my last guess.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, I'm really not confident on it.
Mm-hmm.
Spaghetti.
Again?
The memo pad.
The memo pad?
Yeah, because it includes a pen in the picture, so I can only assume.
Pad of paper. Nope.
What the fuck? Let's go to the kitchen again. Spaghetti.
Spaghetti!
Yeah, he already said that the knives weren't used.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, yeah, click on the beans again. Okay, nothing. Do you have any idea, Coco?
I can't remember what the exact answer was for this one. It's been at least 6 years.
Try zooming in a little. So you gotta think with me, Coco. Ben.
Rubbish bin containing discarded toilet rolls and wrappers and the like. Doesn't appear to be anything related to the case.
Yeah, no.
Thick creased scrap of card. Looks like it was intended for the bin. Fell out slightly damp.
You know what? Fuck it. Just go with the scrap.
The
Of card.
scrap of card!
This perhaps.
Nope.
No.
Holy shit.
Second case, and we are already stuck. This is not a good look.
Holy shit, I actually don't remember what it was now.
Let's try the. We did try the door, right? Or did we just think about it?
We just thought about it, we didn't actually. The door stabbed him!
Fucking try everything.
The clock stabbed him! Oh!
This clock's
what
got
the
me
fuck?
thinking, Prof!
You better have a closer. How are we supposed to know that we have to have a closer look, Professor?
It got her thinking!
You might be onto something. Oh, come on. How are we supposed to know?
I think because of what's on here.
But it was yellow. The game lied.
Well, we examined that already.
I had to look at Candle. Glass cover.
Text the clock, space, and pendulum. Piece open and close. Metal hands of the clock. Long minute hands is slightly bent at the tip.
So you had a chance to examine the clock in detail now.
Holy shit, I joked about the hands being the thing too. I completely forgot.
I.
And why do you think? Is there any way it could have been used as a murder weapon at all?
Hum. It must
I
have
think
been the
it's a
glass.
I think it's a glass cover.
Mm-hmm.
Are you waiting for something?
Yes, this.
It's the hacking pointers.
The hands.
The pointers. Yes, the hand.
Bang bang! Oh no! Prof, that was a real finger gun! Ah!
It's
She's
long
proud
and
of me.
thin
I can't believe it.
and pretty sharp too.
If you look closely, you notice that it's also slightly bent.
Aye, every
So slightly
chance.
that I cannot tell from looking at it.
Mm-hmm. Every chance of this were used to do that fellow in.
I agree. Kinda prefer my spaghetti theory though.
Which means the murder weapon were in the room right from the start.
And having committed the crime, the perpetrator hid it on the premises. In other words, the culprit was in the flat before, during, and after the crime.
Oh,
An excellent find, Lucy.
Yes, good job, Lucy.
I'm that chuffed.
Lucy literally pointed at everything.
She's like,
It's
Is
this
this
Rob.
no,
Is this it, Professor?
no.
What about this, Professor?
What about the pasta, Professor?
The Professor is a solid theory, damn it.
One of these days. One sec, I'm gonna BRB.
Okay.
Oh, every time. Hello.
Hello. I'm kind of surprised that I'm peeing so often, because I don't really drink water at work. It's not convenient enough.
Maybe you're just used to it.
I mean, I am still drinking water like normal when I'm here.
Yeah, it's just you're used to it, so your body's gonna naturally keep doing it like that.
What you're saying is, I either keep up with my water, my water outtake, or I'm gonna die. Okay.
That's what happens to people with alcoholism.
Okay, I must keep drinking water like a maniac. Ask for forensics to go over the clock hand again, would you? If it really was their murder weapon, they should be able to find traces of Patsy blood on it.
Will do.
My minute
how
hand
will-
is slightly crooked.
We totally should have. The game was expecting us to try and error this. There's no way and anyone thought, hey, I'm gonna check the clock first.
It took me a
they were
minute, I
asking-
think, to find this. That's why I probably forgot.
Because the heck asked for a murder weapon, not. Oh well, whatever.
Oh, heck.
That's everything. We tied up all the loose ends, haven't we?
Listen, Flint's just a great investigator.
But I'm the professional investigator. Yes, in theory at least.
How do you mean?
We haven't quite got enough to prove beyond reasonable doubt that Patsy Man was responsible.
Oh, she does that thing where she says how instead of what. Heck.
Why'd you say that?
Never mind.
Oh.
Why don't you call our suspect and we'll take it from there? This time, we'll get her to tell us the truth. Whether she likes it or not. We're gonna beat her up.
I can't
Yeah.
wait!
Can't wait! And she puts out a brass knuckles.
Here we
Can't
go.
wait! Damn, the music bangs. Oh, the dog man is here.
Oh my! Keep your furry friend under control. Well, I do declare. My furry friend, as you put it, does have a name, Miss Baker. Bingo, but I call him Bang. Well, I can't say I've approved of the collar, but I hope that chain's a good one.
At the risk of repeating myself, Miss Potiman, would you mind her?
Yes, I know. Bing, go wait for me in the car, boy. The trunk's open. I'm sure the good inspector will not be keeping me for long. Arf, arf.
This is such an odd character to have with her. For no reason.
He's only there for like 2 minutes, too.
Now, whatever affairs we still have to discuss, Inspector, I trust we can do so quickly. I always go to the park with Bing around this time of day. Don't worry, Miss Potsbean Bond. I'm fairly sure this will be the last time we meet.
She pulls out a knife.
She pulls out her actual gun.
So what exactly requires my attention now, may I ask? I assume we finally concluded that it was the outlaw who murdered my husband.
On the contrary, we are now quite certain that Mr. Nix is completely innocent in this matter.
Aside from being a burglar.
Not Nicky Nix. Cast your mind back to our previous conversation. We established that the victim was
Stabbed.
from the back.
The victim was stabbed from behind without warning. He was caught completely unawares. Mr. Potsby had no idea what were coming. There's no way Nix could have done it if he came in the way you described.
Oh, right, this is me. As I've already told you more than once, Jack was inclined to fall asleep while watching the telly.
Of course, we cannot deny the possibility that your husband was indeed asleep at the time. However, if that were truly the case, you wouldn't be at odds with something else that happened. Bless you.
Thanks.
I think that was actually the first time I hear you sneeze.
Oh.
The window was smashed.
Victim couldn't have been dozing when attacked.
The window was smashed.
Because the window was shattered. All that glass breaking would have made it right, didn't no mistake. No one could have slipped through that. There's no way Mr. Potsby wouldn't have woken up. Even a log couldn't.
I do declare, you are slow as a snail sometimes, Miss Baker. My husband was quite exhausted that day. Why, he was sleeping like a log. Even the clatter of the window breaking would surely not have roused him.
Well, there's not more to be said on that front then, I suppose.
Only when the outlaw drove his knife into my poor husband's back did he wake with a spine-chilling scream.
And it was on hearing that scream that you ran out of the bathroom to see what was happening.
That is correct. My sudden arrival scared the outlaw away before he could steal even a bitty bit. I know it was that thief they caught in the grounds.
I see. So that's the course of events as you describe it.
I've never said anything to the contrary.
So, if I may just recap, you were having a shower in the bathroom when you heard the sound of glass shattering. Immediately after that, you heard Miss Potsy scream. That's what you're telling us happened, are you? It's also what you said in your statement.
Of course it is, because that is the truth, Inspector.
Then I would have to say you're a filthy liar, Miss Potsy, man.
Liar, liar!
Liar!
Well.
She chucks a rock at her.
A liar! Stop throwing rocks at me!
Indeed. And there is a certain piece of evidence on the scene that will prove me right.
Well, I'm all ears, Mr. Wrong. This evidence really exists, and I sure would like to see it.
The glass!
The glass.
Brr. These bits of broken glass prove that you're lying to us, Miss Potsby.
Oh, that is hogwash. All these little bitty bits of glass prove nothing of the sort.
Would you care to explain, Lucy? Tell Miss Potsby, man, exactly what the broken glass reveals. The timing of the stabbing.
Pew pew! You only need to look at the broken glass to see the order of events that led to Mr. Potsby's death.
What order of events?
You claim you heard the window smash first and then your husband scream. But if that were the case, what are all these bits of glass doing on top of the body, eh? All topsy-turvy.
On the top of the body, eh? The body.
Ah!
If your statement were true, the broken glass should be underneath the corpse.
But they aren't, are they, Miss Potsby, man? They're on top. Which proves that the window was smashed after the victim was stabbed, killing the victim. Bang out of order.
Chuck small rocks. So it would seem you have deliberately given a false statement.
I've done no such thing. Why, I've simply confused matters in my head. I'm all torn up about the loss of my dear husband. This simple misunderstanding proves nothing. I retract my statement. I simply cannot remember if I heard the scream or the glass breaking first. Perhaps the outlaw came inside some other way and only smashed the window after killing my Jack. Oh, you little weasel!
Let us assume for a moment that you were indeed mistaken. That introduces a new complication.
It does.
Indeed, because we know that the door and the window were both locked before the incident occurred. Do you remember writing that down, Lucy? And Lucy just looks in the notebook, written a line bit, just like, oh no.
She's like, yes, I did. Yep. Right here in my notes.
The culprit didn't break the window. How did he or she get into the flat?
Why, I have no idea. Just what are you trying to say, Inspector? I'm as white as the snow. Nothing to do with me.
What I'm trying to say is really simple. We can now be sure that the true perpetrator of this crime is...
Chase 'em downs.
Chase
Basta!
him down. God damn it, I didn't notice the pun until then.
I'm kind of sad that we didn't get to voice the other characters in this case.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the first ones are the least mixy-mashy. I think they don't, like, unlike Phoenix Wright, you don't get to, like, really interact with too many.
Well, we know who the culprit is.
Yes. Buster Nix.
Potsy.
Potsy Mon.
Shucks.
It were you, Miss Goldie Potsby Mon.
Gold Pot is her. Gold Pot Man. I'm trying to figure out the pun in her name. At the time of the attack, the window and door of the flat were locked.
The only other way in were by smashing the window. But we know that happened after the victim died.
With no method of entering available, the only conclusion is that the culprit did not come in from the outside. No, the person who did this was in the flat from the outset. And the only person who fits the bill, Miss Potsy Man, is you.
Am I to understand that you are accusing me of murder because I was in my home the whole time? Aye, you ought to understand that. Then I must remind you of something of vital importance that you appear to have overlooked. Oh, what's that? Oh, just a little bitty thing called a murder weapon. I hear it told that you have still not found it anywhere inside the apartment, which I never left. If I'm to be accused of this crime, why, I would just love to know where I'm supposed to put it.
Indeed, I confess to have been stunned by that conundrum.
Well, there you have it. You've not a shred of evidence that I killed my husband.
However, we did eventually manage to locate the murder weapon.
Huh? I beg your pardon. Aye, that's right. We know exactly what you used to skewer your man. I do declare, why, that's simply not possible.
You didn't dispose of the murder weapon outside of the flat. No, it's been there the entire time.
Oh, you're starting to rile me, Inspector. Tell me where this murder weapon I am supposed to have used is.
The spaghetti!
The spaghetti!
It's not even here!
It's not even in the thing. I'm like, no.
The clock.
It were the clock! You clocked him in the head!
Like this!
Like this.
The murder weapon were hidden in the clock.
What? Are you quite sure?
Sure as eggs are eggs, I.
Maybe they're eyes. That's an English joke. Why, that is hogwash. Man could never be killed with such a thing.
Wow, the shape of the hand matches the victim's wounds perfectly.
Aye, you haven't got the long to wriggle your way out of this one. Forensics are going over it with a tooth comb as we speak. Clock's ticking.
One last push.
Hello?
Oh, it is. It is.
The shape of it? Well, it is almost.
You admit it now.
I don't think so. Do you, Inspector?
Prof!
What's the matter?
The results from the forensics! They found naught on it! No traces of blood whatsoever!
Oh, fuck. Really? It's the spaghetti!
My, what a terrible shame. Your trump card turns out to be a joker in the end. I do declare, I hate it when that happens.
Waste of time, waste of space.
Waste of time, waste of space.
No, I must have missed something.
Prof? Can I assume we are finally on the same page now, Inspector? That outlaw Nix is responsible for my husband's death, and I'm no longer under suspicion. If you could just fill out these forms for me with words to that effect.
Forms?
Well, my husband's life insurance simply will not pay out without the proper paperwork, Miss Baker.
Have you got no shame at all? We're talking about a man's life.
Why, you have no idea what you're talking about, Missy. Jack doted on me. He would turn in his grave if he thought his little pot of gold would not be mine after his death. Oh, there we go.
That's the fun!
How do you have the gall to say something like that?
Oh!
Oh.
Killing for that. Not a bad idea.
Oh.
Prof, you alright?
But your motives are far, far darker than that, aren't they, Cody?
Don't get uppity with me now, Inspector.
Oh, but you enjoy it, don't you? You kill for money, but it's not the cash you're after, it's the kick. Isn't it?
What you on about, Prof? What's got into you?
I can just imagine it. The little creeping onto your lips as you prepare the murder weapon.
I will not fall into your petty trap, Inspector. Need I remind you that you still have not even found this murder weapon of which you speak?
And we never will. Because it no longer exists.
Inspector, I do declare you have lost your mind. Are you suspecting the murder weapon just vanished into thin air?
You'd be delighted if that's what we concluded, wouldn't you?
Inspector, why?
But let me put it in another way. The weapon that was used to stab Jack Crosby didn't exactly vanish. It melted! The spaghetti!
What, in a furnace or something? Oh, hang on! I think I get it now. I know what happened.
What?
What happened?
Let's go there, right? Let's go there, right? Right. It's the spaghetti!
It's the Spaghetti!
It's actually the spaghetti.
Is it the spaghetti?
Yes.
I'm worried if you say something wrong, he'll stab us.
Oh my god. No, it is.
Oh, shit!
I knew it. I was right.
When you were saying that earlier, I was like, holy shit.
I got it wrong because my brain was already so many steps ahead that I confused myself.
Mm-hmm.
The murder weapon must have been melted in this pot.
Oh yes, the weapon that killed Foxby disappeared in this very pot.
I hate this. I hate what you've done to him.
I have no idea what you are talking about. I assure you, I was simply making my husband and I some pasta. Al dente.
And I was not even memeing because the game showed us that they really don't cook at all.
Mm-hmm. They just order takeout all the time.
Yeah, I was not memeing that. It was so weird that there was spaghetti. Don't mock me! He slaps her. Where's the cutlery? Where are the bowls? Where's the freaking sauce?
Nothing to eat off of, nothing to eat with. Plain pasta, yuck.
Ah, plain pasta is not that bad.
Gotta add some mayo and
There's no
tuna.
sign of any preparation of a meal at all. Just the pasta in this pot of boiling water.
I had intended to prepare those things later, but
I
don't think so.
I'm gonna assume you like this theme right now, Coco, because it's super distorted. I'm gonna assume you like the music that is playing in the background.
I think it fits the mood.
That it stopped the moment I talked about it. Oh, it's back. Because it is a little distorted, and you like that shit.
I like all of the music in this.
I don't think that pasta were ever meant for eating at all. Never on the menu, served up at killing.
Shut up, Lucy.
No! The pasta was prepared for the sole purpose of the little disappearing act.
Shut up, Professor. I hate that. I hate that he eats a protagonist voice.
But that's his dark side.
Uh-huh, it sure is a dark side.
Tell me. By now we've figured out what the murder weapon was, Lucy.
Oh, I'm with you now, Prof. Murder weapon was the pasta.
There's no pasta option. Fuck.
Oh shit.
A knife made of ice. Coco, the last option.
I remember getting something wrong, and he like straight up yelled at me, and I was like, no!
I wanted to see it now.
Oh shit!
The weapon used to stab Jack Potsby to death were a knife made of ice. It would have melted to naught in no time at all in a pot of boiling water like that one with the pasta in. Ice melting in a trice. Why, anyone with an ounce of horse sense can see that this is just a fiction you have concocted. Even if there were a knife made of ice like you say. It's gone now, has it not? My hands are clean. You can never prove I was such a weapon in my possession.
No dice, no weapon.
Well, no, perhaps not, but,
Oh!
Prof?
Yes, we can.
Pardon me, Inspector. Are you back to normal now, Prof?
His hair actually changed his color, too.
It's just like, hi, Jekyll, me. His glasses
Sorry,
magically
Lucy.
come back.
I can't believe this is like the K-drama where Lucy falls in love with the both of them.
Oh, shit.
Oh wait, the other one fits more with the secret third personality. They only appear once.
That's true.
Sorry, Lucy. Yes, I'm fine now. Thank you.
What are you two whispering about over there?
We're discussing the ice knife. You are, of course, correct that the knife itself is no more.
True, I smells.
However, in order to make the knife in the first place, there was a mold. And that mold is still on the scene.
The mold remains.
I surely would like to see it.
Lucy, do you know what was used?
Do
That is a good
you know
question.
what was used?
The thing on the right, Coco.
The
The
scrap
mold.
of card.
Yeah, because it's lightly damp.
I like this music a lot.
Damn! I like how her ears kind of jiggle.
Oh shit. I know.
It was this damp piece of card that we used to mold the shape of the knife. Aye, if you fold it back up along the creases, let's see what you get. Oh look! A perfect knife shape. Stab stab.
Yes, you line the mold with cling film or the like. They filled it and put it in the freezer to make your knife. You will be able to match the shape of the mold to that of the victim's wound, to be certain, of course. Shape of the mold, shape of the wound.
Why, it's nothing more than a coincidence. Anyone can see that.
We have more evidence against you. After you stabbed your husband, you used a towel to wipe the blood off the knife.
That towel we found on the balcony.
Yes, and once you were satisfied, you removed all the blood, you put the icy weapon in the boiling water. But are you absolutely sure you removed every last trace?
Oh shit. I'm sure I do not follow.
In my experience, no one ever manages to remove all the trace of blood from a weapon. If you indeed dissolved the knife that killed your husband in boiling water, you will be able to identify the victim's blood when we examine the past.
The truth never dies.
Why, you little.
We'll see. Have forensics go over the file for us, will you?
Straight away, Prof.
5 hours later.
I spoke with forensics. They're on the case already.
Now, we merely need to wait for the results. And are you ready to admit to your crime now, Miss Pot of Gold Man?
I have no intention of admitting to anything, Inspector. Even if you can prove that my husband was killed with a knife made of ice, it does not mean that I did it. I have not killed. I have not melted.
I have not stabbed.
And we know you've had it, lass. Give in. Give over.
I have had nothing, Miss Baker, other than my innocence questioned mostly and justly. I will walk free like a knight.
Unfortunately for you, there is no logical way in which you are not guilty. You will cast your mind back. We showed there was no way into the flat when the incident took place. The door and windows were locked.
Oh,
That's... Oh, okay. In other words, only someone who was already inside could have stabbed Mr. Potsby.
oh, please.
You admitted yourself that you did not leave the flat. Flynn, that was one of your weakest ones.
Nice try, but your lies just got melted.
In your own words, the apartment in which I never left.
No,
Or is it another statement you would like now to retract? I must warn you that doing so is only likely to make things worse for you in the end, though.
I demand to see my attorney, my ace attorney. You cannot continue to question me in this way.
Certainly. Lucy, make the necessary arrangements, please.
Will do, Prof.
Why, to be accused because of such a petty little thing.
Mystery solved.
Wow.
Just
Whoa,
like the
whoa.
mystery room detectives. Oh, heck. She put up quite a fight, eh?
Yeah, she did. It kind
You
of
kind of
like,
just flipped
sorry.
out.
I were in a right tiz when the lab said they'd found naught on the clock hand, I can tell you.
Don't worry, Lucy. You weren't alone. I wasn't alone.
Oh, you sure weren't?
It's a bit of a gamble as to whether they'll find any traces of blood in the pot of pasta as well.
You're joking, aren't you?
I'm pretty sure she's gonna confess now, though.
Pretty sure, eh?
He leaves.
Oh shit.
Alfendi. She's a Chew. Admitted everything.
Hey, what a relief!
It seems she was off to the man's life insurance.
She told us as much when we were questioning her. Would you believe?
Oh, well, did you know this? We found out that Potsby won a Chew, very large sum of money last year. That's when Miss Mon came into his life. Hardly what you might call a coincidence.
You a real gold digger, eh?
Well, seems Potsby was spending money like water. She was terrified he'd rack up as much debt as the insurance payout, so she had to murder him quickly.
I see. So it was something of a rush job. She no doubt prepared better for her other suspects.
So, all done and dusted then? Fabulous!
I must say, Al, you don't look very well. Are you alright?
Probably that Jekyll and Hyde moment you had taken it out of you, eh, Prof?
That's a bit of an exaggerated way of describing it, Lucy. But I do feel a little under the weather. I think I'll go home early if no one objects.
Are you sure you'll be alright?
It's nothing a bit of sleep won't cure, I'm sure. Can you close up the office when you leave?
Consider it done.
A
She's
Jekyll
really
Hyde
chill about
and
it.
me moment, if you will.
She's very chill about the double personality thingy.
I hope he's alright.
So it happened again, did it?
Eh? You know then, Florence, about the prof. Whatever's it all about, eh?
Calm down, Lucy. I really don't know all that much about it. But you're safe as long as there's a criminal present.
What?
What, you don't hear that every day?
What I mean is, the other Al is only interested in criminals. You won't come to any harm.
So he's got some kind of vendetta against all criminals or summit.
Actually, from what I've seen of him, I'd say it's quite the opposite. He can't help liking them. All the more so, the more atrocious they are.
I don't like the sound of that.
There's really no cause for alarm. Like I said, as long as there's a criminal present, you're perfectly safe.
What happens if he shows up when it's just the two of us, though?
If it were me, I'd rip out my drip and run like the wind.
I think I'll come in my plimsolls tomorrow.
Oh, heck.
Case closed.
Those are all of the
Oh,
free
God.
cases.
This is a chill star, Coco. It's double the difficulty.
Oh shit.
Next time.
Next time.
Aw, yeah. Yeah.
I can't actually remember what the cases were. I only remember them vaguely in like one of them. Because I remember the
I
first
forgot
two because I played them like multiple times since they were free, and I was like, I don't want to pay money. But I played the other ones once.
I feel like you're gonna have to start helping me and actively playing the game with me because it does get Phoenix Wright confusing at some point.
Oh yeah, for sure. Don't expect everything to be like the hand sandwich.
that
But
was only 1 star.
now we're getting to like the difficult stuff.
Man, that's gonna be fun. I think this is gonna be a fun one for you. Because it's very,
Look at
it's
this guy's name.
Justin Lawson.
Yeah,
He's fun.
he's a lawyer. I can only assume he's a lawyer.
Mm-hmm. Justin Lawson. But it's
Well,
also
that-
11. I gotta go to bed.
I'm actually super into this game. It's like a even more lighthearted Phoenix, right?
Yeah, I was thinking that you'd enjoy it. So I was like, we should do that sometime.
I think it's much easier to play than Phoenix, right? Because it's, at least so far, it's much shorter. It's bite-sized Phoenix, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah,
Yeah.
I'll spend the whole time training my. Oh my! Oh god!
Please
Oh,
also train
my.
your other Layton voice.
You talking about my British, eh? We're
No!
gonna fight, eh? I'ma fuck you up, mate.
I hate
Get up
this.
at the pub, eh?
I hate.
And after I fuck you up, we can have some biscuit, eh?
I want some biscuits right now.
Of course, you're British.
No, I just had some tea and I had it without any biscuits. I'm really sad. I'm gonna get some tomorrow. I'm also gonna go watch the movie tomorrow, but I'm not sure. Cause like the timings are really weird. There's one at like 6 p.m. But like my class ends at like 5-ish. So I'm like, what if? I guess it's right
keep in
there,
mind that-
so.
Keep in mind that movies these days have like 30 minutes of, at least 30 minutes of trailers and commercials before the movie. So you have plenty of time. Welcome.
Mhm.
I would like to go to the bathroom, so let's wrap up.
Okay.
Bye. Thanks for joining,
That was-
Ollie and Flinty.
That was fun!
That was fun.
I did come in wanting to play Xenoblade, but this was a pleasant surprise.
Mm-hmm. I thought Xenoblade would be like too long right now because I'm not in the mood to really go into something big. But I really wanted to do something story heavy. So yeah,
Alright.
Nice. Bye.
Oh boy.